Hey everyone,
We're alive.
we are live and alive and live.
Except for me, I was already dead.
Oh man.
my soul's always been dead, so.
Well, welcome everyone to Arcane Focus, Magic and Mostead, episode 22. For those who may have been out of the loop, yeah, we've been gone for a week. No rhyme or reason. It just ended up happening.
Just death.
Just death. Quick PSA: wear your masks, please, for the love of the people you care for. Because that was not fun.
Yeah.
Not at all.
It's still not fun.
No. We still have a bit of me and Amber have still a little bit of like a little tickle.
That's one word for it.
in throat. So if one of us ends up doing a quick cough,
attack, don't mind us.
a little attack here and there, we apologize. Another thing is that I will be going a little easy. A little. It's kind of hard to break the old habits of some voices.
Wait, easy on us?
No, that's
that'll never happen.
Sorry, I just realized the cat found a box that's been sitting here for 2 weeks while I was gone, and it's like, I live in here now. I'm going to bother you.
This is my home now.
If I fit, I sit.
I don't think we have any announcements, obviously, since when it comes to, I guess, any like major changes, usually I'm sort of involved. And since I've been sort of out of commission for a bit, I haven't been able to do any updates to anything at all, unfortunately, except to just do some writing for today. So I don't really have any announcements, unless you guys have any things to talk about.
We're still doing the one-shot, so...
We are! Oh my god, yeah. So we have Minor Architects. It is one of our newest one-shots that's happening next month on the 30th. We're going to have, what's it called? We're going to have some recurring faces, like Dungeon Journals, as well as Titanfish. We've got Amber joining me this time, and we have Tom from Astral, and we have OK Oakley. Who is a new face to the channel, who I'm really excited to see how he plays.
And then we're going to be gone the 8th? You guys are out the 8th?
Yeah. We'll be gone the 8th. Some
I think.
special celebrations happening with some people. But I think that's about it. Again, we're still sort of jumping right into... jumping right back on that horse.
That we don't have.
That we don't have, and that we're still trying to write it, but we'll see what happens. So, let's do a little recap. Do you guys remember what happened? What's going on, Fatal?
We're leaving. I was about to call you the wrong character name. We're leaving Vera's home, and we're traveling. Wait, where did we decide we're going?
We're going to Rolly's house, but I think we did downtime. But the last thing we did was the blacksmith, right?
There were a few things. First and foremost is that, well, let's go and do a proper recap, and then I'll let you guys know where you are. So, actually, let's go ahead and change the music here. This is my traveling music. We're not traveling yet. Yeah, we'll do this one.
I think all the cats are trying to fit in this box.
All right. The metal door within the basement of the Blake Manor has been opened. The party rushed in after hearing the familiar voice of Lily Underwood, and there came face to face with the High Elf General. Before the battle began, the party learned the influence behind Lily's actions. Prejudice against both those who receive magic without active study and also those born within magic. Something that Vera is both. The air became tense as the two remaining Troop 12 members stood ready as Lily unveiled the strangely vital and now reanimated corpse of Vera's long-lost fiancé, Uthiel. And the battle began. Both sides started to wear each other out, Lily showing off arcane smith spells, combinations of two simple spells into something a little more devastating. Throwing both, I believe, Rolly and Savannah into what I would like to call a synapsis block. In addition to that, Uthiel grew several feet including his heavy weapon and armor, grew alongside him, fighting along the High Elf General. Duma, the party's recent addition, tried time and time again, trying to dispel a very visible arcane sigil along Uthiel's neck, to sadly no effect. Savannah rushed back and forth, taking swings at the now appearing zombies, Uthiel and Lily going back and forth. Vera, having to deal with Lily's counterspells, counterspelling most of her spells, and bouncing her holy resistance back and forth between Savannah and herself. And all the while, Rolly is tanking all of the guards and finally landing a heavy hit on Lily, causing her to lose concentration on whatever sigil and incantation held Uthiel. By doing so, saved Vera from a natural 20 blow from Lily as Uthiel broke the submission and blocked one of her attacks. As the battle started to turn into the party's favor, the High Elf dimension doored her way out of the mansion where the party gave chase. After some time, it was made clear that she got away. And sadly, the ritual magic, or whatever was holding Uthiel into this mortal realm, started to wither. Some final words were had between Vera and her fiancé, as well as the party as a whole. And the party ended up wrapping the remains of Uthiel and headed back out. As the party finally arrived back into Vrivine, there Duma was called away by the Shadow's orders. The party saying goodbye to their newly appointed friend. They rested, much needed. Then they headed back to Marigar, where a proper funeral was had for the human. Some information was learned about the history of the Kavad family. However, the biggest thing that occurred near the end of our last session was that the party had some downtime. Some training, some investigation, some talks between friends, even some drinking. But essentially what ended up happening was that I gave our party here some options to make some money. However, from my understanding is that we forgo those options to go straight to Vrivine, where you would then head northeast towards the city of Blinton. That was the last decision we made. Yep. A few point of order here is that the 2 horses that you had underneath your command were rentals, if you remember last. In addition to that, they were not on your dime. They were on Duma's dime. So, we will say that as you guys are heading back from Isenby, which I believe is the last city that you guys were having your downtime, you guys can definitely head your way back to Romery to pick up your cart.
Oh, yeah.
That's true. Forgot about that.
However, there's one point of order that you should probably keep in mind.
It got griffins in it.
Your cart, it's getting a little... Your cart, while it is there in Romery, still parked outside of Danny's place, Danny is not your biggest fan. And since you've been gone for so long and left your, basically, property here, she doesn't really give a shit about your property, she sold your horses.
Of course she did.
So, to move on, and if you want to push on to the edge of Vrivine with your cart, I need the party, or one person in particular, doesn't matter to me, you guys need to buy 2 new horses.
Remind me how much are horses?
75 gold each. You need 2.
I'll buy 1.
I'll buy 1.
Okay. Yeah.
Can I like steal from Danny since bitch sold our horses?
Do you want to give it a try? We can say this is sort of like an before we get to Vrivine type of scenario.
You know what? Sure. Hold on.
Okay.
I realized I didn't pull all my dice out.
I'm just gonna pay for the horse.
I'm still gonna pay for the horse, but I'm also kind of salty.
All right. Roll me a sleight of hand.
They must pay.
As you're having this discussion with Danny, her telling you, well, you guys left your shit here.
22.
I ain't mad at it.
You collect back 60 gold.
I'll take that.
Seems like she spent some money in as the time has passed, but she did have some remaining gold. Yeah, as she's finishing, sort of almost lecturing you guys for leaving your shit in her front door. So she did what anyone else would do if they needed some money. Sell the trash you threw here, but easy enough. Most towns do have a stable where you can purchase some horses, so you do. You guys are now standing on the northern east side of Revine, looking at the road that starts to curve, go upwards towards a heavy forest. Definitely, this city it's a little more cooler, but it is starting to get a little more warm as you start to make your way northeast. But now we find you guys at the border of Revine. The sound of crowds behind you, drunken stupors walking around, screams here and there of people laughing and having a jovial conversation. I assume you guys continue forward, but is there anything you'd like to say?
I think I had something, but I don't remember now.
I'm just playing. Actually, I have a problem with this. I'm just playing with my new bag of gold that nobody needs to know where I got it from.
Must make them pay.
I told Mike I think Vera would be quiet pretty much this whole time.
Okay. All right. Well, you guys get back onto the familiar cart that it's been a while. It's definitely weather-worn, and the reason why you feel a little better bringing the cart into town and not having maybe Uncle Sam's or Uncle Sal's, check what you have.
I was gonna ask. It doesn't have any markings that it used to belong to them, right?
It's not only has the paint been sort of weather-worn because it's been near the desert for a good chunk of time. It's been sort of retrofitted. You guys definitely had done some work back in Cleveland City, adding a cover, so it does look different enough. But you guys start to make your way northeast towards the city of Blenton, skirting around what looks like to be a bit of a river, heading further deeper into the forest. The rocky terrain making the carts sort of struggle at times. You guys do have to sometimes get out of the cart to push it, getting it over maybe even loose gravel or dirt. But it is at least for this portion of the travel, it's calming. And some of you guys haven't seen each other in a while, because we did do downtown, and it's a bit weird how we're doing time. That some of you did travel on your own, some of you did travel together at certain points, so it's been spotty.
I think I'm probably just reading a book this whole time because I'm trying to learn.
How was your visit?
I say nothing. I walk up to Vera and Sav, and then I just bear hug them.
Aww.
I whisper, just enough so that they can hear, earshot. I'm sorry. I could have done more. I should have done more. It wasn't enough.
That bitch is
But
powerful in her
mark
own
my
right.
words. Mark my words. She will pay. She will pay dearly.
I'm more worried about her long-term goal.
I'm glad you said that. Because I am now making it my life's goal
I have to.
to shut her down.
I think we have to send a message to Harvey. Those churches she burned down. Now you know why. And anybody that's
You're
like
right.
me or like him is in trouble.
Think that would be a good idea. But I took the time. I took this time wisely. Not really to just, dawdle around and do nothing. But to make myself stronger, smarter, much more prepared for what's to come. And while I couldn't really do anything, if I had been better, the only thought that ran through my mind, what if I were stronger? What if I were faster? Would it have turned out different? So, again, I will make her pay.
I think it's a sentiment we share, Rolly.
I give her the
Yeah. There's a shared look. Especially through what you guys have been through and sort of the week of decompression and reflection to maybe performances, to maybe what could have came out of the event. But you're going down some roads now, Rolly, sort of leading the cart and the horses through some familiar terrain. Definitely, you've definitely traveled this pathway before when you left for your first time leaving your hometown, and it's a little nostalgic as you start to reminisce about recent battles. But as we go for the first day of travel, Rolly, since you're the one leading the charge for now, roll me a d6.
Oh, I forgot about this.
That's a 6.
All right. As you continue further along your travels, the sounds of hoofs on rocks, moving past more and more trees that are starting to lose a lot of their height, a lot of them getting more low to the ground, where you do see a lot of the vines digging deep into the rich earth. The temperature is starting to rise a bit. Not so much where it's super uncomfortable, just enough where you start to feel it. Let's see here. I guess all of you guys, go ahead and make me a perception check.
That is
18.
18.
18.
Unnatural 20.
18 and unnatural 20. All right.
Let's hope those rolls stay good.
Yeah. What ends up catching all of your attention very quickly is off to the side of the road. You do see what looks to be a bit of like, almost like something has disturbed the ground a little bit. Maybe something fell from a tree or something was pushed off to the side of the road. And as your eyes start to trail along where this disturbance in the dirt and gravel is, further down, sort of in a small, very, very, very small slope downwards off to the side of the road, it looks like a hand that sort of disappears into what looks like to be a brush.
Like a dead hand?
You see a hand.
I stop the cart and go to said hand.
Yeah, same.
Okay. Cart
Well, you know what? I'll stay by the cart because I don't want somebody to run off with it.
stops, and Vera, you stop, and you stay in the cart. Savannah, do you join Rolly?
Yeah, because I'm curious. Why is there a hand? What is that? Can I touch it?
Okay.
Don't touch it.
Oh god, I forgot, Sav. Oh.
Well, we'll definitely say, Savannah, being the quickest amongst the group, you definitely are stepping ahead. A bit of the curiosity leading your charge as Rolly is right behind you. As you get closer and closer to the actual hand itself, it is a pale-skinned hand, and as you start to move a bit of the brush around, you do find a body. Let's see here. Pale hand, black nails, female. Black hair, green eyes, or at least clouded over now. It looks like the body has been here for a bit, though if you want to learn more, please roll me an investigation check.
I'll
I
go.
will do that. Oh,
No, go ahead, do your thing. I said I'll walk over after a little bit.
Yeah, I probably yell at you. It's like, there's a body here.
I was gonna put green hair, green eyes.
And
Jesus.
goddammit, Amber, I think you jinxed me. That's a 9.
9. Well, you do see
Sorry.
the more ostentatious stuff in front of you, which is basically a body with adorned with tribal feathers above their head, almost like a headdress that has now been sort of weathered away. A lot of what's sort of circling around the arms, neck, and the torso are red tattoos, very much like random sigils and symbols, something very tribal, obviously. But with your roll, unfortunately, that's as much as you can get.
Can I take a turn or no?
You start to arrive? Yeah. Vera, you can definitely lead the cart. Hearing the
Back. Walking back.
Sure. You can give it a try.
Well, I have the eyes a minute scene, so I figured I'd try. That wasn't that great. Oh, this is not good. Got an 8 and a 2, so let me see my modifier because it's not that great. It's like a 9. But I can do. I can do
Same.
something.
So 2 9s, huh?
Mm-hmm. You're still doing something now. So, was a 9, correct?
Yeah,
Okay.
but oh, there we go. Okay. Speak with dead.
Speak with dead.
Yeah.
All right.
I get 4, 3, or 5.
What does the spell say? I believe
Sorry.
it's 5.
I'm get confused with commune.
I believe it's 5 because commune is 3. I don't believe you've ever used Speak with Dead.
I have before.
I think she has.
Oh,
Had-
she.
At
Yeah,
Demon's house.
The head, remember?
That's right.
Right.
That's right.
So while this is all happening, I'm gonna ask Sav to go back to the cart so that it's not unguarded.
But
And then, because it dawned on Rolly that we're on the way to his hometown, so perhaps he might know a little bit more about this body.
okay, so I'm gonna walk away,
Yeah,
but she's
up to
complaining the
5.
whole way. It's like, but I wanted to see the body. Walks away.
You did see the body! You were the first person to see the body!
I'm gonna go hop on a horse and I'll stay there to watch the carts.
Sure.
I
Well,
will
it's
investigate
up
the body to
up
see if
to 5.
anything I can get out of it.
Roll me an investigation check.
Hey, look, it's not a 9! I rolled a
That's a 9.
16.
Ah,
16.
ah.
Roll, you actually do, as Vera is starting to prop up the body and starting to prep her spell to speak with dead, there is something that actually catches your eye that everyone else just sort of skimped around, is that actually one of the hands, the right hand, releases a bit, and you see a piece of paper grasped within its hand.
I grab it.
As you unfurl it, it is written in common, and it reads the following. Why did the Fire Mother leave us? She's close.
I read that out loud.
Okay.
We have that map. I forgot where we got it from, but we have the Fire Mother map.
I believe you do.
We do.
Alright, I'm gonna try and prop him up and try not to like make this blatantly obvious that I'm talking to the dead guy.
Okay.
Or the girl, sorry.
Well, as you prop up the body, after Rolly taking the piece of paper, reading it out loud, you place a hand onto the dead body's chest. There you do feel it is like a dried skin. A lot of the bones themselves are brittle now. But the holy light starts to leave your palm, past your metallic gauntlet, and starts to fill the body with, or at least the face, with holy energy. There you start to see the body itself open its eyes after being closed, and air starts to enter its mouth.
I'm gonna ask what killed you.
Small green creatures.
Sorry, I should have wrote these down. Where were you headed?
trying to find the Fire Mother. Heard she had a home here.
Rolly. What else do you want to know?
Where was she from?
Where are you from?
A village on the Anburn Isle.
Oh, that's 3, so I have 2.
Was she alone?
Were you alone?
I traveled alone. It's hard to leave.
Do you have family?
I do. You start to see the dust. Oh,
I got one more.
you do?
Yeah.
bad.
You're not going nowhere yet.
Go for it. Go for it.
You get back in there. I'm not done with you.
She slowly starts to decay.
Wait a minute. What's the last? I don't know.
Where is she from?
Oh, we got that.
We already got that.
Who is
Oh.
the Fire Mother? Or what is the Fire Mother? I don't know.
She protects us from the giants. She says the word giants. The light escapes.
Rolly, I think we should bury her. I don't know if there's something we can take with us. Maybe if we run into somebody like her.
Where did she say she was from?
A village from Anburn Isle?
Oh, I know where it is.
Yeah, I'll mention that she did say she was from Anburn Isle.
I spelled that wrong. I looked at the
So I'll let the party know, because I'm assuming I would know. The Anburn Isle is that island to the north of my village.
Across the sea.
Across the way.
Poor thing.
So what do you guys want to do? Do you want to take the body, or do you want to bury it here?
I think we should just bury it here. I'll take something off of her. That way if we run into somebody, supposedly she had family, I'm sure they'll be looking for something.
Okay.
All right.
We'll say that you take the band that was on her forehead. It does have a sigil. What looks like to be a chain on fire. It goes for about maybe 3 inches. And then the rest of it is just cloth. But we'll say that you do take something simple enough to grab and bury the body.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's it definitely doesn't feel good, especially with recent events. Just sort of bringing up old memories and old feelings. But after the deed is done, sort of finally patting the ground, making sure that it's a little more difficult for maybe wildlife to come by and just snag up a free meal. You guys start to make your way back to the cart where Savannah is currently watching. She was watching the entire thing from the safety of the cart the entire time, maybe unable to hear the conversation, but definitely just sort of a little antsy, a little upset, wanting to know more.
I'm gonna look at the Fire Mother map.
Yes, you do have a handout called the Fire Mother map.
It does say their reach spreads. Need to find the Fire Mother. What do you know about that island, Rolly?
I'm gonna roll, I guess, intelligence check.
Roll me a history check.
History check. Okay. Slightly better, actually.
Hmm.
Nat 20, first one of the game.
Hey, that's how it's done. All right. Well, the question was, or at least what you're trying to remember, is about the isle, or what was the question?
No, I had just asked what he knew about that.
Oh, what he knew. Okay.
Yeah.
From my memory, from what you remember, Rolly, because you did go to, you did study a bit at the Romry, library, was that Anburn, yeah. Anburn was, it's very much secluded. It's a very old, there's it's basically mostly deserted, except there are small pockets of villages that sort of sprinkle the actual island itself. Very old world. There's not a lot of communication with the kingdom or the domain, with Anburn, mainly because it is an independent power. Not to say that it can't easily be conquered, or at least those are some anecdotes that you've read in books, mainly because it is so primitive. However, they do produce the island, because it actually houses a semi-active volcano. It does produce very, very potent nutrients. So a lot of very heavy,
rich soil.
Like rich soil and crops that grow from it that don't grow anywhere else.
That's all I know.
You don't find it weird that something like that's so close to your town and to what we learned from Moscow?
What I find weird is, what was she doing out here? She's definitely far from home.
She said the Fire Mother protects them from the giants, and this map says their reach is getting, I'm assuming there means giants, I don't know, is getting further, that they have to find her. So I'm assuming things aren't great at home.
Well, I mean, we should probably find this Fire Mother at some point.
One thing at a time.
I'm like, is that something you can't? Never mind.
We can try.
One problem at a time.
Agreed.
All right. Well, you guys can continue along your way for the rest of the day's travel. As night starts to come, no event happens. You guys rolled pretty well. Let's see here.
I'm gonna do my hair changey thing, even though it's a little harder on blue this time.
Got it. Yeah. Before Vera does go to bed, she does take a few moments to take a few breaths, calm herself, and you start to see an RGB shift of color on her hair until she starts to sweat, and you just start to see her get a bit tired, knock herself out.
Hey, Sav. Did you see her hair? Just went through all the colors.
It's not the first time you've seen that, Rolly. She did it before.
I don't think he was with us.
Oh, no, I know that.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I think it was just me, you, and Duma.
Oh yeah, it's the new thing she does.
Does it synchronize to anything?
To her.
Oh shit! Okay, that got me.
Nailed it!
Yeah.
Don't kill the DM, man.
No, we won't try to kill him.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Continue on.
Rolly, just go do watch or something.
Well, we'll say that watch has had nothing too crazy. Definitely as you were continuing heading northeast, it's getting more and more warm, and it's getting more and more humid. Nothing too out of the ordinary, and that's, simple wipe here and there solves the problem. And really, especially during night where it's just very dry and or not dry, it's very humid and wet. You're like, oh, now I remember why I kind of liked being out of Blenton. Yeah. But as morning comes, let's see. Savannah, why don't you roll me a d6?
2.
2. All right. It's a quiet morning. But as you guys continue head your way northeast, the trees themselves are becoming a little more stout. There are a few times where you start to walk and it looks just like normal grass or a normal plain, and your foot just goes into what feels like mud. Like it's just been sort of floating grass on a puddle. And it's becoming very soupy in this area. Now it's becoming enough where even I would say the first one to feel it would probably be you, Vera.
Yeah.
With all that armor, you feel just sweat starting to just drip.
Am I in the cart or am I on the ground?
You're in the cart, but it's still it's very
hot.
humid air, and it feels very sickly.
Rolly, is it like this the whole time?
Home sweet home.
Now I understand why your brother's drunk half the time.
Would you want to be drunk in this?
Not really.
Maybe you're less aware that it feels like this.
Well, in any case, it's good to be back.
Should we know anything about your siblings? I mean, you got the whole smorgasbord with mine.
I know, it's we got the drunk brother, we have the little brother, and then the dad you don't like. That's all we know.
That's all I got.
You don't like your dad? I thought you just didn't like your brother.
You'll meet him. You'll know.
How little is your brother, the youngest one?
I don't think I gave you a size.
No,
I don't think I did.
He is old enough where he's doing manual labor. Very simple and something that he's used to. We could definitely say he's about maybe 10 or 12. Or maybe...
but he's little.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, I thought he was little.
Yes, that's why I call him my little brother.
Yeah, he's old enough where he lives a farm life. So even when you're very young, you start going right into manual labor. But he is still young enough.
So I can take him out hunting, right?
You so much as touch a hair on his neck, I will personally deal with you myself.
Touch a hair on his neck.
That's probably a good skill, Rolly. I mean, we'll just step away, though, because if he's gonna shoot something, I'm not gonna be in front.
Look, bottom line is this. I stepped out, I met you two. I don't want to do him like that.
Act like I don't have siblings, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but would you want them to hang out with me?
Yeah, you can play catch with them. You can let them climb on you.
I can show them how to hunt,
Hey, I taught my
how to
little
fight,
sister how to hunt.
how to kill.
Maybe not how to pick up all the ladies everywhere.
Well,
Oh,
we know
yes.
how really skilled is that, so.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Because you
You
just
got lucky once.
you just walk into women. Anyway, how far?
You got about a day's travel.
Do you want me to send that message to
Well-
Harvey?
I think you probably should.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to say. By the way, you're fucked. Anyway, I worry
We
about his
might
little
want to
grandma.
talk to him.
Yeah. Well, this would kind of explain the whole. I mean, I don't know how far Queen Bitch's reach went, but This would kind of explain why he doesn't feel that presence if those other churches were burned down. She's probably not too happy.
Yeah, we may want to schedule some sort of meeting with him, let him know personally.
So you don't want me to send him a message?
So don't send a message?
No. Send a message, but let him know that we need to talk.
Okay, Gary.
Because he don't know. He don't know half the shit he's about to got into.
Yeah, probably not.
I'm gonna assume he just knows my voice.
The spell does work the way it does. Is that if they recognize your voice, they know who it's from.
Okay. The not the word.
I'm ready.
What's the grandma's name? Jane?
Huh?
What's the
Jane,
grandma's
isn't
name?
it?
Is Jane?
Jane?
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
her.
no, I'm just saying I'm gonna use her in a
Oh,
sentence.
grandma.
Yeah,
I think you said
grandma.
gremlin. I was like,
Yes, the gremlin. What's your gremlin's
What's
name?
the gremlin's name?
all right, it is Jane.
Okay. I'm gonna tell him, stick to the multi-church, you and Jane. Any church that is deity dominant, stay away from for now. We have to have a conversation, but it's not safe. And they weren't cultists.
You have 2 more.
Oh. I don't know. I'm just gonna say stay safe again.
Okay.
That's it.
Understand a word of any of that other than don't go to that church.
Yeah, I got the essential message.
No, like, don't go to, like, one that's pertaining to Melora only, because she's gonna burn the shit out of it. Or kill the people in it.
Let me look at my map real quick.
Because multi-churches are the only one she's not touching, because it's, like, blatantly obvious.
No, I get that, but if you got a message like that without full context, what would you think? Is where I'm getting at.
Avoid the damn church!
You do get a response. Eventually.
25
Vera?
words. Oh, sorry.
Vera,
Don't have to say
how have you been? I'm actually in Sixron right now. I know that Sister Unda told you all that the problem was in Arrowfield. I think I'm gonna stop by there. I'll keep your message in mind.
Says he's gonna relay the message. 6 run, you said?
Right now he's in Sixron. And you know this, Vera, as the city that the second season's bounty is being opened.
Six run. Mother, I'm gonna have to talk to my sister. I'll wait till tonight, in case I need this for something. A second.
Any other spells?
No.
No? Alright. Savannah, why don't you roll me a perception check?
Be 17.
Alright, 17.
Gotta mark off.
Savannah, as the cart itself starts to ride past a more rocky terrain, you see what looks to be a small hill off to your left, multiple trees, and you start to see like numerous like growths and vines everywhere, and definitely the grass itself was a bit difficult to go by, and you can definitely see that the horses are having a bit of a trouble. You do hear
And do I have any idea what it might have been, or?
You just hear voices. Kind of hard to tell the direction.
So I just kind of let the party know. I was like, hey, I hear something.
I'll peek out.
Okay.
I want to hold a sacred flame though. Fuck this.
Unfortunately, the
Oh.
casting time
Okay.
to hold it into your hand was not enough. As you peek your head out, an arrow.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Time to put everyone on a map.
No.
Who rolled it?
I think I did. So 2s aren't good numbers. Noted.
Hmm.
Oh, I just saw.
See if it hits you real quick, Vera.
Sure.
So this is what the party comes across. As you start to peek out your head looking at a small cliffside off to the north, or in this, if the cart was facing in a direction, it'd be to your left. Numerous greens around you, but you do see numerous small forms, green and skin-colored, pointed nose, all wearing different, like, various armors. Some of them looking mishmash and put together, and some of them holding swords, shields, bows and arrows, and a volley of arrows start to fly out towards your direction, Vera. Okay.
That's why I didn't do it.
7,
Miss.
15,
Miss.
unnatural 20.
Hit.
You take 10 points of piercing damage as an arrow, multiple arrows start to strike the actual cart itself, as the cart itself is protected a bit with a bit of leather, sort of blocking out most of the sun, but you just see holes now. And I'd like everyone to roll me initiative.
$11.
All right.
7.
7.
6.
Okay, that means... Alright, let's get started. First up, you see numerous of these smaller creatures starting to gather up. And they'll shoot another volley into the actual cart itself. And you actually start to hear like orders like... Savannah, 14.
This. Wait. Hit. Sorry. Hit. Looking
Hits.
the wrong thing.
Not to worries. You take 8 points of piercing damage as a bolt arrow. An arrow actually does like pierce your shoulder through one of the holes. Rolly, a 19.
Hit.
5 points of damage. It is not half.
Ow.
Vera, I rolled bad on that one. 6.
Miss.
And back to the front. Savannah, 16 to hit.
Hits.
3 points of damage. Next in line, Vera, you're up.
I think, is it a bonus action or an action? I don't ever remember for the damn bond thing.
It is an action.
Okay. Well, I'll use my action to cast it between me and Savannah.
Okay.
Bonus action, spiritual weapon.
All right, bringing out the spiritual weapon.
Can I move too?
You can move it, yes.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean myself.
Yes. What is the range for your spiritual weapon?
Should know it by now. 60 feet.
Okay, yeah, you can place it, I would say, besides Hobgoblin number 1, you can place it next to any of these creatures.
Which one did I see? Which I can't talk. Did I
Did it
hear or see the one barking orders?
It looks like most of the more orange greenish colored creatures are the ones giving orders. So these guys.
Okay, so you said I'll try and hit Hobgoblin number 2, and I'm gonna move still within range of Savannah, but like 10 feet up.
Sure. All right, make me an attack with your spiritual weapon. As you start to reach up your hand up the cliff, it just starts to form into the sun blade.
Does not hit. That was a natural one.
A natural 1. Unfortunately, the creature actually starts to move back, and you are unable to get any clear eyesight of it. So you just attack. The weapon does a wild swing and misses.
Okay, that ends my turn.
Savannah, you're up.
Okay, quick question. We're all in the cart, right?
Yes,
Can't we invade? Just leave?
you can if you wish.
I'm gonna jump in the front and grab the reins and go, yeah.
Roll me
Wait,
an
no!
roll
Yeah,
me an
I
animal
was like, I'm
handling
not in the
check.
cart. Just by the way, I jumped down.
I mean,
In the cart.
Roll me. Or you could stop if you like.
only reason I don't want to is because she has the bond on me.
My question is, who is steering everything?
You were.
Probably
Normally
you.
you.
So does that mean I have the reins?
Okay, we'll stripe that. We'll go back to the back.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast that. Stop shaking your head at me. I'm gonna cast Firebolt on Goblin.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Is it? I'm gonna cast Firebolt on Goblin number 2.
Up number 2. All right. Roll me an attack.
Ooh, not 20.
Nat 20. Well, that definitely does hit.
It. And that's gonna be 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. As you quickly poke your head out, going back and forth from the front to the back of the cart, unsure of what to do, immediately just going, fuck it, just throwing up your paw, and you do see what looks like to be a spiritual fire paw shoot upwards. The goblin itself is rearing itself. It's ready for another volley of arrows, catching the bolt on fire and then catching the actual goblin on fire. You just hear, ah!
Can I use my bonus action to yell at Vera to get back in the damn cart?
Yeah. The goblin
Vera,
is smoked to a cinder.
It's like, Vera, let's go, get in here.
I mean, I didn't hop very far. Only went 10 feet.
And now it is your turn, Rolly.
Free action. I get in the cart.
Interesting
And
accent.
I will hold an action. When Vera gets back in the car, I'm just gonna bust on out of there, the direction we were heading in.
Okay. It is now the hobgoblin's turns. This one starts to slide downwards, hopping onto this rock, seeing Vera as the only open target right now. That's going to be an unnatural 20 to hit you, Vera.
Hit. Let's see if Savannah remembers.
That will be 8 points of piercing damage.
What?
Hmm?
React?
React?
Yes.
Okay. You grab onto your chest where you start to feel that golden tether that tethers you and Vera together, and you just hear a flash of holy and radiant energy blocks most of the damage onto the Vera as you start to see some of the bolt itself smash, but you do take 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Not 14, 4.
Well, it was 8 points of damage, but
No, I know, but my nail is like, yeah, 14. I know.
this one is currently unsure what to deal with your spiritual weapon and tries to attack it. Unfortunately, you can't attack a spiritual weapon, so he uses up his turn.
It's not bright, that one.
This one just sort of runs forward and will attack you, Vera, too.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Oh.
Oh. Could we take his dice away?
Ooh.
You're gonna have to start taking Vera's corpse into the thing. How do we bring her back if she dies? What good were all those diamonds for?
She's the one that brings people back to life, so we kind of need her alive.
She dies, and what do we do?
That is 16 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh,
Unfortunately, unfortunately, you've already used your reaction.
Yeah, I know.
damn it.
Okay.
And that's their turn as they start to release another volley of arrows. You just start to see that the ground itself is just starting to be covered in nothing but just arrows everywhere. It is now the goblin's turns. This one freaking out, seeing its companion, goblin number 1, seeing that its companion just blown to smithereens and sort of having a bit of a time, unsure what to do, but you do see some of the other hobgoblins go, just point towards you guys to get your head back into the game. There's going to be another volley of arrows. Vera, 6.
Miss.
Savannah, 8. Oh, fucking shit. And a 6 to you, Rolly. To hit.
No.
No. None of the...
You rolled all them 20s, man.
I know.
That's karma.
It's just another wild volley of arrows. Unfortunately, none of them making purchase. Vera, you're up.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do a fucking sacred flame before I hop back in that goddamn car. Jeez. I forgot what that was. GG. How far is this? I want to try and hit the hobgoblin on the rock.
Okay.
But he has to make a dex save.
Make a dex save. Unnatural 20.
Of course he does. I don't think he gets
No
half
damage.
Okay, well then I'm running back and hopping in the car.
Okay, you release a bolt of energy that the goblin itself, or hobgoblin, like sort of crouches down and just goes go wide over its head. You jump onto the cart and roll. You hold your action to initiate the horses to run.
Yes, but I want to backtrack a little bit. Could I have named the horse?
You could name the horse. You just bought it.
I would like to call my horse Silver.
Okay.
Oh, Silver, away! All ass.
Let's see here. Yeah, you guys can pretty much get to right about here. As the horse in one fell swoop goes 0 to 60. That was your held action. Vera, you used your action and then jumped on. Savannah, you're up.
What can I do that's best in this situation? We're gonna shoot another goblin. So firebolt. We'll go to this hobgoblin too.
Okay. Roll me an attack.
Not as good. 12.
12. You release the bolt of fire. This one, seeing what you did to its goblin kin, raises up a bit of a shield, and the fire paw they usually release is connected with the shield, making no damage.
Still in the cart, so I'm just gonna try to find a corner to hide in the cart. I'll use that as my bonus action, and I'll end my turn.
All right, Rolly.
I'm gonna toss my shield to the party and say, "Here, protect yourselves."
Okay.
Because I wasn't wearing the shield.
Toss it to Savannah, because I have a shield.
I can't wear a shield while riding the horse, so just take the shield. Don't get hit.
We'll say that if anyone would like
And
to
then,
use the shield as a bit of cover, we can do it that way.
So I'll take the shield and I kind of prep myself behind Rolly so I can kind of cover myself and him from the back.
Got it. Got it.
So
Use all my movement speed and an action if possible to dash the fuck on out of there.
Okay. Unfortunately, it's not your movement that'll be affected, so you could definitely use your action to sort of reel into the reins, making the horses go a bit double speed on their turn, which is at the end of the round.
Master Silver.
Yeah, the horses are definitely starting to just pick up speed. On their turn, they will. So it is now the hobgoblin's turns. This one sliding down. This one's not really sure what to do with this thing. It's going to start to hop, and let's see, what's their range? Yeah, they have a longbow. They could definitely hit. They're going to take their volley to you, Vera. 16.
Miss.
21.
Hit.
14.
Miss.
7 piercing damage.
react.
React. Yeah, you have it now. So you take 3 points of piercing damage
Okay.
as an arrow finds its way onto your shoulders. Fuck. Pulling that out. The horses now are booking it. Now it's their turn. We will say that unless you guys
Hop out of the cart again.
hop out the car again, we are out of initiative.
Please don't.
Nah, let's just get out of here.
I don't know why that wasn't obvious in the beginning.
Hey man, I
Only
wanted those things killed that lady. I wanted to know.
Only thing on my mind, like, you know what? Like, we don't even have to do this. Just
Hey, we're
Every-
even now.
in the
When I
car.
told you to get your ass back on that horse and you ran past the horse and I was like, okay
not
then.
fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, you guys are starting to leave the now you can start to hear what you can also assume to be cursing in Goblin as your cart starts to make its way further deeper into the road itself, leaving behind the pack. There are occasionally some arrows in the initial run where you see them just in your general direction, but unfortunately unable to make connection. It's not until long where the horses themselves start to roll past eyesight of the creatures. A lot of the trees and brush starting to block, and for maybe about 2 hours of this sort of rush pace, you start to feel maybe a bit safer.
I'm gonna do prayer healing when I'm in the cart.
Okay.
I don't think Rolly got hit, but if he needs it, he can use
I'm
it.
fine. I'm fine. Well, actually, if you could heal me psychically, you know, for the psychic damage that I took for trying to understand why you jumped out of the cart in the first place.
Hey, you. Again. Past the horse. When I told you to get on the horse.
You took stab. What was I supposed to do?
What do you?
We
I
had
got on
2
the horse.
horses. We had 2 horses. 8 points of healing.
And took stab. What do you want me to do?
Everyone gets
Can't
8
just
points of
leave my
healing.
kidney there?
8 points of healing.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take that.
And I'm gonna use, because I haven't used it today. It's a D4 from Moscow's thing
Yes,
to make a 3.
3. Do you have the chart I gave you?
It's probably way back there.
Mm.
It's a direct message to me. I'll find it.
You gotta write this down.
No. I read everything down. Anyway, let me look.
But you guys do finally get to what feels to be a safe camping space, a little off the path. At this particular point, after sort of the adrenaline has ended, you guys are drenched in sweat, and it's starting to feel a bit nasty. Rolly, it's
Is there
not.
a river nearby?
Is there a river nearby?
There's a river about maybe an hour's travel away from where you guys currently are.
Travel from where we are, so we can either stay on the road and get there, or we can go that way or that way
Yeah.
to said river.
River be nice.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to the river then.
All right.
I'll be.
Sure. You guys were heading northeast this time, heading a bit southwards, sort of changing your pace. Hours travel worth.
There we go. I found it.
Huh?
Resilience. So the drinker gains a +1 bonus to AC for 10 minutes.
Yeah. That'll be gone in the morning, though.
Hey man, never know.
True. You do finally make your way to the sound of rushing water and waves with the assistance of Rolly, letting you know where to go exactly. As you start to peer over a bit of brush to look at sort of this sort of downward hill towards what you do see water. The water itself is not like blue; it's a little greenish.
Mm.
I'm gonna.
Go on.
No, I'm like, I'm gonna hop out the cart and walk to the river and just kind of poke at it.
It's like filled with algae.
Oh no. I ain't taking a bath in that.
Trying to decide how miserable I am right now.
Hold on. Let's see if I think it's a first level. I ain't taking no bath in it. You can create or destroy water. It creates like 10 gallons, right?
It does create 10 gallons. You can make it rain.
Okay, well I'm gonna go make it rain behind a bush, and I'm gonna take a bath.
Okay. Forgoing the algae thick river, Vera decides to go behind a tree or a bush.
We'll
donning
take turns, Sav, but you keep a lookout. I don't need anybody peeking at me.
I'll keep lookout because I don't want to be taking this out of my fur for days on end. Yeah, I'll wait.
Rolly, you're like, what? It's just algae, it's just plant. Just the water underneath it's
Not
fine.
having that in my crack. That's gross.
Y'all
Fur.
are just
Fur.
scared of some like little vegetation. Weakness.
It gets
Fur.
stuck in crevices. I don't need it in there.
Weakness.
How do you summon your create water?
Above my head.
Above your head? A small rain cloud starts to form above Vera, causing a bit of shadow, and then a downpour of rain
she's
for a
just
few
cursing
seconds.
this fucking swamp. Fucking disgusting.
The cool water feels nice, and it's nice and clean. Enough where it's like rainwater, you can like open your mouth and sort of swish it around. Yeah.
Tries to get the shit out of her hair.
Eventually, Savannah and Rolly, what you do see is Vera fully drenched, bit of a smile on her face, and you see some of the armor pieces that she sort of unbuckled a bit to sort of wash underneath it, because there has been sweat in the padding parts.
Just washing out the stuff.
Definitely like, okay.
I'll put the cloak on as a robe.
Okay.
Alright. Your turn. I'll cast it again.
Cast it again.
I switch places with her with the bush.
Luckily for you, all it takes is a drop of water to cast that spell. But Rolly, what do you do as you start to see Lays going through this magical means to clean themselves?
It dawns
Dry out
on
my
Rolly.
hair.
Perhaps he should have told them to dress light.
Mm-hmm.
Also, probably the gang of goblins in the area that he probably confronted on his way out of here in the first place.
They were a lot smaller last time you saw them. Like,
I didn't
numbers.
fight them because, Rolly isn't book smart, but he's sort of street smart. He wouldn't stand a chance.
Yeah.
He just kind of walked around.
But, Rolly, you...
It also,
I'll put my stuff back on.
Go on.
I was gonna say, it also, like, Rolly's still trying, to her detriment. Like, Rolly is still trying to reason why Vera thought it was a great idea to get out of the cart.
I desecrated the goblins the last time. Horseplay.
Hey, you're taking a shower.
Actually,
This is all happening in Rolly's mind.
Yeah. Just, you're looking at him, like, giving that the side eye and just shaking your head, like... Thought they were smarter than me.
We are most of the time.
I mean, I can always justify treasure. Goblins steal stuff too. They probably have some good loot.
And, Rolly, you
But, yeah.
going through some old motions as a child, you literally just go down to the river, grab a stick, or in this case, your sword or axe, and you just make a little path of, like, you start to scrape a bit of, like, the top film of algae, and just, look, water, and then starts to splash yourself a bit, making sure you get a little bit of the sweat off.
I'm all for nature, but I'm not having that in places. I'm good.
Surprisingly, what doesn't dawn on Rolly, that maybe water would also have something to do with the Ebon Scourge. But he does it anyway. It doesn't cross his mind.
Yeah. But after a few hours of cleaning yourself a bit and finally feeling a little more comfortable, it's temporarily.
I want to put the powder they gave me. It seems to help.
There you go.
I'll give some to Savannah here.
It
Maybe it'll help
absorbs
with
some of the
sweat.
moisture. Yeah.
I mean, I guess behind ears.
You guys
I
do.
approach them in just a little loincloth, because I'm still drying from the shower, and tell them,
Really?
oh, probably should have told you guys to like dress lightly.
Really?
What?
Put some
What?
pants on.
What? It's hot.
Is this how you normally dress in this town?
Do you think I'm in a full suit of armor and clothing while I'm out tilling the fields? What's wrong with you? You see
Well,
how hot
maybe
it
not
is?
while you till in the fields, but we're women. We have more stuff to cover up than you.
Wait a minute, you wear a loincloth to till fields? Why not just wear pants and a shirt? I don't understand.
Probably get less sunburn. that
I
way.
have pants and a shirt on. Like, I only have my gear. I don't have an extra set of clothes. I ain't trying to dress up right now. It's hot.
I just walk. Savannah just
You know-
walks away.
I'm gonna say, as much as you guys run your mouth about women coming to me, y'all should be blessed to see this glorious chest of mine. Look at it. My muscles have muscles.
I'm going to bed.
Savannah just walks away.
Standing there with your glistening muscles, a bit wet from the river, and now new forming sweat. You guys do find, though it is a bit of uncomfortable sleep, some rest. A lot of it is fanning yourself off a bit. It's becoming a little bit like the South, where you're, just sticky.
Rolly. Oh wait, he's asleep.
What?
Is there anything good to eat at least where we're going?
Once we get to my house, I'll have my dad whip you guys up something. He's a really good cook.
I guess there's that.
I mean, it's a farm. It should be good produce, right?
Farm fresh.
Probably some butt sweat mix in there.
Literally farm to table.
Hey, I take offense to that.
You wash it, right?
Sorry, we don't have random people just donating houses to us.
I'm not saying you have to donate a house. I'm
Right.
just saying you wash it before you eat it, right?
Of course, in our sweat-drenched body.
That sounds offensive. They're not savages. They're just farm folk.
I just want to make sure
Thank
you
you,
wash
Savannah.
it. He's the one that got in the
So far.
algae. I don't want him washing the vegetable in the algae.
You don't stop running your mouth. I'm gonna watch you in the algae.
Yeah, Savannah's over this. I'm gonna fluff my rock and.
Yeah. Go to bed.
Find your
Fluff
rock.
my bedroll.
Put your feet above the one of the small stumps that you find and take a rest, as uncomfortable as it is. As morning comes.
We'll take first watch,
Okay, roll me a perception
but I
check.
will do something. I will do something. If nothing happens, I'll do something.
Yeah, you can definitely take a night if you wish. Roll a perception check with disadvantage
so-
as you don't have night vision.
That'll be 13.
13. It's quiet. You do hear the occasional sound of like a toad croaking into the night. The river itself, you guys have parked yourself near the river, and you could definitely hear like a bit of water passing by, some of the rocks, pebbles, but nothing that catches your eye.
Good. I'll take the quietness to go back to the river.
Okay.
Do a little bit of fishing.
Okay. And do you know how to do
But
fishing?
not for fish.
What are you fishing for?
Algae.
Okay. I was gonna make you make a roll, but this is not hard to do. Simply enough, you get yourself a stick, a sword, something enough where you start to make a barrier, catching much like a dam, just a slowly collective ball of algae.
I grab enough for 2.
Yeah.
Start rolling it out, getting it nice and flat.
Mm-hmm.
Make blankets out of it.
Okay. A nice offer.
No, you guys look like really cold. I'm sorry. Here, have some blanket, guys. And I just start putting blankets on both of them.
I
They're
love he's doing this while we're asleep.
they're already dead asleep. Let me roll something real quick.
Yeah, I'm like, do I feel it?
Actually, in a sticky weather, a damp blanket might feel good. So.
You guys have a very you actually you don't know this yet, but you're having a better sleep. It is a damp blanket in a very humid, hot weathered location. So it is very much like, oh, it's like river water. It's better. But you're still asleep. In the morning, as you all wake up, Savannah...
Like this.
Savannah, you wake up and you do see the algae blanket that's on top of you, and it's just like starting to dry due to the morning sun. However, as you start to remove a lot of like the clumps and the goop, your fur is dyed a little green.
Oh no!
What?
Because it's been overnight. And Vera, as you start to wake up too, you start to see that you do have patches of green skin, or at least like your underclothes have been dyed green.
I'm gonna kill you, Rolly.
What? Oh, I'm green. Why am I green? What did you do?
Did you guys not sleep well?
I'm gonna do create water. Gonna try and get it off.
I just sit there and like, can I kill him?
Go ahead.
I'm green.
Go
You
ahead.
can try.
Claws.
I'm wasting a first
had a
level.
nice-
I'm gonna get.
It takes 2 level 1
Fine.
spells to get that off. And it's not even fully off. It's almost like you're removing a bit of the initial dye. May take a bit.
Anyone have soap?
Good morning.
Soap, fat, oil, something?
I
Nah.
just have that powder you gave me.
I'm just gonna put my
I have-
cloak around me to cover up the green and just look
Yeah.
at Rolly like, I want luxury soap to wash this off when we get to town and walk to the cart.
I hope she's buying it.
Well,
You can have whatever you like.
you guys get back to the cart. Vera, roll me a d6. I'll say this much, Savannah. It's not like up to your face, like a
Mhm.
blanket. It's like from your like
It's like here.
chest down. Yeah.
3.
3. All right. As you start to move forward, it is a few hours of quiet awkwardness. Definitely some fuming tabaxi in the front, just very much upset that her livelihood and fur is dyed a bit green.
I mean, green looks good on you.
I'm in my book, and I just like.
I'm just showing him my claws. It's like, keep talking.
It's a great color on you. Look, it really brings out your eyes.
Can I non-lethally swipe at Rolly? Just to scare him.
Yeah, you can do that.
Feisty.
As you start to move on, you actually start to smell something in the air. It smells like food. Cooked food.
I'm just gonna slap Rolly in the back of the head.
Oh, what was that for?
What's that smell? And you know what it's
You
for.
think? I clearly don't.
Roll me a perception check.
You have to slap me just to ask a question? Is that how this works?
Sounds valid to me.
Perception would be 13.
13. You don't know where it's coming from initially, but you do recognize the smell, and it is like cooked roadside. It's been a while since you've had that, especially as a child.
Like roadkill?
Eventually, what you do come across is an elderly man, sort of sitting in the corner on a stump next to what looks like to be like a boat next to the river. He does sort of catch eyes with you all. Are you all hungry?
What the hell did he say?
You got
Hungry.
Squirrel. Hey, lizard.
You have any rabbit?
No, I don't have any rabbit. I got squirrel, rabbit. I mean, lizard.
Had,
You see him cough into his hand.
haven't had squirrel in a minute. Guys, want some breakfast?
I don't wanna eat
Who am I kidding? Yeah, you do. 3 squirrels.
All right, 3 squirrels. Gets up. You start to actually hear like bone cracking as he gets up. Reaches into a bucket and he pulls out these 3 like shish kebabs. Where you do see where a lot of the cooked meat has been stored, and you see like just basically 3 shish kebabs of meat, and hands them to you.
Does it have the tail?
Huh?
Does it have the tail?
Do you want to pick it up and look at it?
Yeah.
It does. It's 5 silver.
Uh-huh.
I give him 2 gold.
Oh. You want a
Get
lizard?
yourself-
I'll get you a lizard too.
Oh, no, it's okay. This will be enough.
No, well, now, there you go. And hands you
Oh, thank you.
a now dark greenish color.
I tell him, get yourself some rabbits.
It's hard to find rabbit. I'll say at
you're
this distance,
talented, I'm
now
sure.
you understand why he's talking that way. He doesn't have a lot of teeth.
I hand my lizard to Seth.
I'm gonna just take a tiny bite.
It's like tough meat. And you're biting on it, you're like... I mean, it's not bad, it's just tough.
I mean, it's not bad. It's just chewy.
And maybe you could scrub off the green with it. Like a...
You took a bath in the algae.
Not
Something like
willingly.
Something like that.
Realizing the green is showing, close back cloak. Something like that.
That's good for the sun. Make sure you got no sunburn.
Yeah.
But I told him.
Sunburn under my fur. It probably would help. Thank you. I
That's a good point. I'm not sure how to work with you.
Oh, thank you. We'll be on our way now.
Alright,
wait, mister. How do I get rid of the green?
Don't take another dip into the river.
Thank you so much.
That one gets it. That one gets it.
Smack Rolly over the head with my shish kebab squirrel.
A bit of like a leg.
I'm not thrilled, but I still give him a piece of gold, a gold coin for his information.
Steve's just dying.
Fuck.
Yeah, you guys. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. You see him just sort of chewing onto his cheek and just watching you guys as you start to walk past.
Start munching on my squirrel meat. It's been a while since I had this.
Bit gamey? That's fine. It's been a while.
Sounds just like when I was a kid.
Yep.
That's bad. I mean, neither are bad. I think I like the squirrel more than the lizard.
That lizard looks crunchy as fuck. Like, it doesn't look like there's much in there.
It's like jerky. Try it.
Try it.
What part of the lizard do you bite?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not eating that. I'll eat the
I
squirrel,
tried it.
but I'm not eating that.
I break off a leg and like, here, try it. It's like jerky. No?
Mm-mm.
Eh.
You bite into the leg, Savannah. It is the most crispy part of the body. It just... And then you have to like spit off one of the nails.
I just take the tail off
The
mine
claw?
and put it in Rolly's shirt.
Is he wearing a shirt right now?
No.
Fine, then I put it on his head.
You just feel plop.
Actually. Yeah. It's like a little hat. It's so cute.
Why?
So I felt like it, that's why. Why did you put algae on me in the middle of the night?
Didn't your parents teach you any manners? You're not supposed to play with your food.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm also sure you're not supposed to put algae on your friends.
But did you die?
No.
No, but I'm green!
It's good on you.
As you guys continue walking northeast, with every waft of increasing hot air starts to blow past your face. The growing humidity starts to climb even further, and it's not long until you're once again covered in sweat. Though after a few minutes of wiping your face and brow roll, you start to acclimate to the feeling. A lot of it has been, it's almost like You're gonna be sweaty. Just get over it. It happens. The thick grass and dirt around you starts to be replaced with cracked rock and stone as the road itself starts to lead slightly upwards towards a small and now bustling market area. And beyond that, patches of field and lone houses sit upon small hills further into the distance. Let's see here. In addition to that, a bit to the northeast beyond a lot of the hills and market space, you do see the reflectant of light bouncing off the a still water that is dense with foliage and trees. Enough where you don't even see the roots that the water is now starting to cover. A thick swamp is what you see. And at this point, the buzzing of small insects fill your ears in space as you guys are currently being assaulted by bugs of all sorts, just wafting away occasionally, and now it's becoming almost like a second-hand nature, just sort of getting them away from your ears. The buildings in this space are white wood with numerous discoloration due to the weather, and though that is the case for the white wood, the window shutters and doors are all brightly colored like light blue, making the town more inviting than the environment that it's currently set upon. Small outdoor potted plants and potted plants line the streets and buildings, and most of the walking, at least the crowd that you do see is human.
I think we're gonna stick out a little bit, Sam.
Welcome to Blenton.
Oh no. As soon as I can figure out how to not get green, I'm buying an outfit.
Hey, Saf.
Yes?
You seem to like the lizard, right?
I mean, it's food.
So, specialty here. You have to try it. It's delicious. It's a giant lizard.
I was gonna say, let me guess, a big lizard.
Big lizard. Big old, giant, 10-foot lizard. Got this, giant mouth with tons of teeth. And it's, native to this area.
Uh-huh.
So we catch it, right? And we fry them, and it's just chef's kiss. You have to try it.
Can I go with you to hunt it?
Why would we
You just
even
said-
hunt it?
I know,
Cold
but you
here.
said people go catch. Okay.
Prepared here. You don't have to hunt it. Don't worry about it.
Fine. I'm not a rude guest. I will eat what you feed me. It actually sounds interesting.
As long as you don't make me eat the feet.
Do you,
That's the best part.
There's this other it's like a weird fish. I don't quite know how to describe it, but it grows here. It all over this area, all over the ocean. And we take it and we fry it, and it's just also delicious.
Yeah, the entire marketplace itself, while it's bustling with different men and women, mostly women, walking past left and right, there is a underlying smell that is permeating this entire market space. That smells like spices, meats. You do hear people singing off in the corner to themselves as they start to stir a giant pot.
What's in the pot?
You go over to the woman who's currently cooking it.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask her what's in the pot.
You do see a woman, dark skin, older in age. You do see pepper black and white hair that's currently down to her shoulders. You see that she's got numerous liver spots along her face, wearing just sort of very, very baggy and very loose-fitted clothes that does have a bit of sweat stains here and there. But you do see what looks to be an old pot that she's currently stirring with a bit of fire underneath. As you start to walk closer. Good morning!
Morning.
How are y'all doing today?
Good.
Clammy.
Well, you definitely look Bardwell!
It's good to be back.
It's been a while since I've seen the young one.
Young
yeah. Just got into town. Tell me, you got that special gumbo on today?
Oh, that's what I'm making right now. It'll be ready in 2 hours.
Oh, I'm coming back.
2 hours.
It takes a while, dear. If you never had that, it's good. We've got fresh potatoes.
Don't mind them.
We've got fresh potatoes from the Barnwell family growing out here. And then we have some of the catfish that we just got this morning.
Okay,
Yeah.
so like, this is making me hungry. Now,
We're coming back. We're gonna take a look at the shops. We'll be back.
That you do. It's been a while. And so you start to walk away, you just hear her start to hum to herself.
I'm keeping an eye out for some soap.
I mean,
Before we leave, I'm actually.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Before we leave, I'm actually gonna dig into my pocket and give her 5 gold and say it's been a while. Missed ya.
It's been a while since we've seen the middle child from the Barnwell family. I heard that you were becoming some sort of gladiator.
You heard right. I got stories for you.
Oh, we're getting presents from celebrity now. That's
No. I you know me. I'll always be rolling.
all right. Well, you best keep yourself grounded. I don't need anyone with a huge head.
My resilience.
That's
is
what
gone.
I got these two.
Oh, what was that number?
I said the resilience is gone. Now I have to roll for today.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Hey, another 3. I shouldn't have crossed it out.
But yeah, you guys can go around the shops. There are numerous general shops. A lot of fresh fish market here that is being, different pots of like crawfish. There's one where like just a bunch of ice is currently constantly melting that they do have like fish sitting upon. Fresh vegetables that are currently hanging upon carts. Yeah, other shops.
Rolly, shouldn't we bring something to your family? Or
That's true. What do they like?
Good question.
I mean, should we bring home a lizard?
I think they're probably okay with.
Let's shop around for some delicious food, but like, I gotta tell you, Dad's favorite meal is 2 hours away. So.
I mean, I was gonna vote for
what time of the
catfish.
day is it?
It's like I would say it's about 11 a.m. right now.
I mean, if we hang out in the area, we have time to wait. Or do you want to hurry up and get home?
Kinda, but then at the same time, also would like to find a quick inn.
Quick in. There's a few places that you can stay at. There are one place that your brother likes to frequent, and that's the outskirts.
I don't want to go there.
Small place. And then finally, there's another one called Gordy's.
Go there.
Go there? Yeah. It's not a place really to sleep. They do have a communal like sleeping space, but it is basically a place to hang out, have a few drinks, some food, and it is like almost like a communal space where people could just relax, get out of the weather, and maybe kill a few hours.
Does it have a bath?
It does. It does have a communal bath.
Good. So while we're at the market, let's go to the general merchant store, and I'm gonna ask them for their finest algae soap.
Okay. Simply enough to find. Animal fat, bit of lavender, something to keep it smelling nice.
Couple bars, Rolly.
It doesn't cost that much. I'd say it costs about 3 silver for a couple of bars.
Yep. I'll make it a gold, and I'll just double it up for everyone.
Okay. Yeah. But as the old man gives you most of it, and it's kind of odd to see a guy running a shop, especially here in Blinton, but you do see like an elderly man who's currently like, sure, yeah, hands you with the gold.
Is there a tailor nearby?
I'll say, Rolly, you know that it's not like there's a tailor shop nearby.
There's a lady that
but
sells
there
clothes.
are individuals who act as tailors on their time off.
Tell them, yeah, we don't have that here. It's not like a place you could just go to and say, hey, guys, I want you to make me this really fancy shirt and all the who-das things that you guys like. There's people you go to fix your clothes.
Mm-hmm.
But no one sells clothes?
The general
Maybe.
shop.
I just realized that we have those freaking water skins and wraps from the desert. Be putting that shit on my head.
But
I will just see if I can get like lighter clothing to go under my leather armor and just be like, I could just go like a light shirt.
that's simple to find if you want to go to a general shop.
Same.
Yeah, I'll do the general shop.
Okay.
The
And
general shop.
if you're
Okay.
looking for someone like an actual tailor to maybe make you something custom, you have
Like
to
a-
find the right people.
A light undershirt.
I just want like a light shirt and maybe some light pants.
Simple enough. 1 gold each from each of you.
Okay.
You guys find yourself some simple wraps and just very loose, light.
Still wearing
clothes.
armor, but I'm wearing it underneath it.
Hey, I got the clothing.
Oh.
Just because y'all are so mad about me taking care of you over the night, I'll pay for your clothes. Jeez.
We're just not a big fan of being dyed green.
It comes with the territory. Come on.
Well, as you guys start to refit yourself with a bit of more comfortable wear, we could definitely say that you guys get to Gordy's. While you walk inside, it is a very small place. Not a lot of room for like dancing and maybe like a barding space, but it is like a nice space that is currently being run by a middle-aged woman. You see that she does have red hair that is currently tied to the back. Just glistening skin. Everyone here has glistening skin. That is a horrible choice of music. I'm gonna change
It's
that.
like, I'm about to fuck up someone's day.
I know. Yeah, let's change it to something a little more jovial. But you
They're
guys
gonna
do.
beat the greenness out of us.
Yeah.
There are
It's not
several
working.
several doors off to the side that Rolly exclusively goes to the sleeping area and the bathing area. But the woman
Right.
himself is currently cleaning a glass. Cleans it. Hey!
Oh.
Well, go on. Welcome to Goldie's. How can I help you?
I'm taking an ale if you got it.
Oh, I got yourself an ale.
Drinks for the party. Point me to the sleeping space, and for the ladies, point them to the bathing space.
Sleep. Shower. Go ahead and get yourself clean.
Is there a house special? Something really refreshing?
Oh yeah, we've got this. Got ourselves what we like to call the mosquito's bite.
Got cucumber?
And a cucumber. What?
Never had a cucumber?
I don't got no. Oh, you're
I'm
looking
sorry. I apologize, and they're not from around here.
Well, you said vegetables.
If you're looking for vegetables, that's outside.
I'm not going outside to get my own cucumber and bringing it back in here.
I'm just like, I'll take the mosquito bite.
Mosquito bite, and she actually
Three
hands you
mosquito bite.
3 small shot glasses with a bit of like red grenadine that's currently swirling in the middle. Much like if a mosquito just took a bite of blood. Hands you each.
I'm gonna watch Savannah drink it first.
Bottoms up.
Eh.
Savannah, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
That's not gonna be good. It's not good. 6.
Okay.
17.
Roll, you're fine. Savannah, you're starting to feel the effects right away as that was pure moonshine.
I just look at
With
her.
just a drop
How was it?
with a drop of grenadine.
How was it? You okay?
Oh, just like I remember.
It burns.
It is up your nose now.
You know what? Rolly, you drink mine. I didn't. I'm good.
The woman there.
I'll just take the ale.
You'll just take ale?
Yeah.
All right, none for you. And she takes a shot herself, the one she poured for you. All right, well, let's go and get you that glass of ale.
I want to be able to walk in the bath, not fall on my ass.
Right, bath.
Oh, hold on.
Bath.
I don't think anyone's there right now. Maybe that fucking half-orc. Who knows?
What you waiting for? Go on.
I don't want to go if there's a guy in there.
Hold on. Oh no, there's that asshole. No, he's not there. Roll as you start to follow her eyes, you start to see, sitting off in the corner, a leather-bound, strapped, just plain tan brown clothing.
Wait,
Is
what do you
a
look
half-orc
like?
who's currently drinking alone off to the side, who flips off the woman. Yeah, fuck you too. Fucking hork. Need that shit here.
Lovely crowd. Yeah.
Does he have black hair?
Yeah.
I'm gonna nudge, Savannah. You don't think that's my sister's...
What'd you say? his
Was
name
he was he a half orc? Is he cute?
Savannah!
What?
You're not stealing my sister's jackass boyfriend, even if that is him.
No. I just want to know if she had good taste.
Okay, well then I peer over. We're over there like this.
Well, let me go in. If
What's
you're
his name?
Oh, I think
forgot what
I wrote it down.
Zane.
Oh, Zane. I'm gonna
Zane,
whisper.
huh?
What you do see is a half-orc individual, green hair, that is darker towards more of the roots. Pointed ears, yellow eyes. It looks like he has like just bags underneath his eyes, like he hasn't been sleeping a lot. A constant a frown on his face with a 5 o'clock shadow. He's wearing very simple leathers with a sword upon his back.
Don't you look like your sister? Why don't you go ask?
Not exactly. She actually doesn't look like me.
I got it, guys. I'll do it. And I get up and then I go up to him.
Oh
Wait,
no.
wait.
Rolly starts to stand up. All right, we're doing this.
I'm just gonna hang Savannah. I'll let her
Rolly, as
hang
you
on
walk
my
up to the
shoulder.
guy, he doesn't look at you, just takes a drink.
Savannah's just excited.
Oh,
I
no.
didn't know that I was gonna have company.
Did he say he was Southern?
You, Zane.
It's not my name.
Then I have no business with you.
Good
And I
to,
walk away.
good to know. Takes another drink.
I go back to the ladies. It's not Zane.
Does he look old?
He's a little older.
I think he's too old for my sister.
But you said
She's the youngest.
Bartender leans over to you, Rolly. Hey, why don't you go and get rid? I'll pay you 20 gold if you get rid of that one.
I'll tell you what. I'll get rid of him. Tell me you want him gone and just give me drinks. Just keep me nice and lubed up all day.
I don't want no fucking orc in my fucking establishment.
What's wrong with orcs?
who?
That's kind of mean.
This is your first time here?
Yes.
Oh,
They
I
don't-
forgot.
They don't know.
No,
Oh,
I
they don't
remember.
know. Oh, you don't know.
I remember. Well, they're not all
Whatever.
assholes. I mean, the ones that have, that have
Listen,
me.
they can drink wherever they want, not just here.
I go into the bartender and I tell her, like, listen, you know who I am?
Y'all look familiar. At least you do.
I guarantee you, I don't look familiar.
No, none of y'all look
Yeah.
fucking familiar.
Yeah, any of the stuff you got here, yeah, made it out of any potatoes by chance?
Oh, you're part of the... Oh, you're that Barnwell kid. Yeah. Yeah,
Yo.
Ezekiel's been talking about y'all.
More importantly, they have
You heard whatever happened to me?
I ran away somewhere, became some sort of fucking fighter.
Let me ask you a question. That man over there be causing you problems?
Bad for business. Having a half-orc here. In his kind.
Has started trouble?
He sits around, pays. That's fine and dandy, but I don't need that shit nearby.
No, warrant for that man over there. You ain't be getting any business here.
I don't follow.
Who else is here?
Are you with him?
Of course not.
Hmm.
I'm just letting you know. You toss that man out, you ain't got no business.
I mean, he's got a point.
She kind of just looks you over, Rolly, understanding what you're trying to say. Fucking orc lovers. Fine, go ahead and sit around.
I'll pretend like I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I bet you don't. Enjoy the fucking bath.
Like, carries that up. Oh, God.
And she goes to the back, starts to reorganize a few things.
Jeez.
Is everybody so friendly here?
Mm.
Didn't tell you the story, did I?
Yeah, well, you told us, but like I forgot. And then she's half wasted off her ass. Don't expect her to remember.
I mean, what else is new?
Hey, normally it's you. No.
Come on.
Weakness.
Jeez.
Or is that Savac from Revine? Handle her drinks.
Come on. I'm taking 3 bars of soap. Come on, Greenie. We gotta go get this off.
I'm gonna show you Bartwell.
We'll say that as Vera and Savannah, you guys start to leave, going into one of the left doors here, where they do house the communal bath area. It is nothing but just like a large circular bath
I'm gonna
that's
peer
been
in
dug
before we go
into
in.
a stone like structure with just buckets and buckets of water. Some of them you sort of avoid. You're like, that's been sitting there for a while. I can definitely tell. Some of them look a little more fresh, like they've been poured this morning, but it is a place to just simply bathe yourself in a very cheap space. Rolly is your... Yeah, you guys start to really use the soap that actually starts to take away a bit of the green. Enough so where you're like, okay, maybe that's just my eyes. I don't know. Maybe. That's getting away. Really working it out. Rolly, the half-orc individual gets up after hearing sort of the argument that you had with the owner. Sitting next to you. Well, listen, friend. I didn't ask y'all to do that for me. That was mighty nice of you. First one of your kind to do that. What's your angle?
Don't you worry about that. That involves you.
Good to know.
Just nods and walk away. That simple.
All right.
Your name ain't Zane. I got no business with you.
Well, I owe you that much. Name's LeBeau.
Pleasure.
Why does that name sound familiar?
Well, appreciate the kind words. Gets up. Enjoy your drink. Goes back to his own seat.
Look at the bartender and ask him for another bite.
All right, well, I'll go get you another bite then. Pours you a drink. Once again, the small shot, swirling red in the middle.
Down the hatch.
Roll me another con save.
That'll be 22. Oh wait, sorry. 21.
Anyone? No, you're fine. Roll as you're sitting there. The drink's starting to work its way up. You're able to keep yourself conscious and stable, but you do definitely feel the warmth starting to creep. You sort of turn your eyes, and the half-orc is just studying you from afar.
Mm-mm.
Do I notice this?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
why don't you pay a bar to paint a picture? It'll last you longer.
Where did y'all get that?
Would you like to have business with me?
I think we got business.
Okay, I get up. Is there a problem?
Where'd you get the tattoo, friend?
It's none of your business.
No, unfortunately for you, that's fully my business. The night serpents asked me to come here, and then I find y'all.
Night serpents, he said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I make a history or intelligence check to see if I get the reference?
I
Because I
recognize
think it
the
sounds
name.
familiar.
You can definitely roll me a religion check or a history check, up to you.
Oh. Either way, they're terrible. Yep, either way, they're terrible. So, here we go. 3.
3. You're like, who are you talking about? And as your face starts to give off that vision of like, I don't know what you're talking about, friend, he grabs your hand, turns it around, says, "This fucking mock, my friend." And he points to the tattoo.
I punch him.
Roll me an attack roll.
It's like, this is why we don't leave Rolly by himself.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Roll me damage.
Yeah.
And unnatural 20. Roll me damage.
I know we wrote. I remember LeBeau for some reason.
For the melee attacks, it's just the bare roll, right?
Oh,
Or is
you're
it
right. You're
plus
right.
strength?
It is 1 plus your strength modifier.
Okay. So that would be 5.
As you release, just immediately grab your hand away and swing at him. It actually doesn't make connection with his face or any part of his being. You just start to see what it looks to be like a collection of dust almost absorb the blow. You definitely see him react to it, and you take 5 points of cold damage. You sort of release outwards. He just sort of stays there, now starting to move back a bit.
Tell him, ain't you ever learned not to touch strangers?
Where'd you get the fucking mark?
I believe I said that's none of your goddamn business.
That's all of my fucking business. At this point, the owner's like, all right, I need y'all both to get out of my fucking establishment.
Take this outside.
All right, we do. You start to walk outside.
Grab my shit and go outside.
I've been sitting here for, as you guys are walking outside, you guys are currently on the side of the building. I've been sitting here for a fucking month, waiting for some sort of sign. Y'all walk in with a fucking tattoo of Dendar. Explain that to me.
You know, you're asking a lot for someone who hasn't told me a damn thing about themselves. What's your business here? Why should I tell you shit?
Gotta deal with your fucking kind. Prejudice. Can't go nowhere without some sort of fucking side eye.
You know, I hear a lot of words come out your mouth, but I ain't hearing what I want to hear. Who are you?
Told you. Name's LeBeau. sent here by the one that sneaks into your dreams.
For what?
Whatever it asks me.
So then, LeBeau, what did it ask you? Why are you here? Why are we talking right now?
I've been asked to come here to secure something. Something that it lost. Just here to collect, friend.
It sent you.
That it did. Fuck, I hate this place.
You know, tread lightly, friend. Still trying to figure out if you friend or foe.
All I know is that the forked tongue is whispered into y'all ears. That's what that mark means. And tread,
What are
friend, tread lightly. That's all I fucking do.
What are you here to collect?
When my mom wanders, all I see is big yellow eyes staring back at my own, and the shine of along its fangs with a jagged edge and a missing tip. I'm assuming I'm waiting for that tip.
Does that sound like anything I've heard of?
When you guys were walking along I would say at this point, Rolly, it's finally hit you that when you were walking northwards from Glixen Beach with Moscow, and you had that collective dream where a half-orc was sitting fishing. This guy is starting to look more and more familiar. If you need a reminder of what occurred, I could tell you.
I'm trying to figure out if it's the same one.
He looks very familiar to that vision.
But he says he's looking for something, and I don't know if that's something we have. Would that be something we're carrying right now?
Look through your bag. He's currently looking for a tip of a fang.
I do not have a tip of anything.
Listen, if y'all don't have the tip, that means you're all sent for something different, maybe. I don't know. He works in weird ways.
All right, I need a quick refresher. What were we supposed to do for Dendon?
All Dendar informed you was that you were on her path. You want it back, or that he wants it back, and you would need to find Vincent LeBeau.
That sounds like I remember that damn name.
Well, you can think of a question to ask him when we come back from break.
Okay.
So we'll take a 10-minute break, guys. We'll be back in 10.
Woo!
Hey, we're back. All right, we are returning. We still have the ladies currently washing up in one of the communal showers. Hold on, I didn't do my mic right. And we have Rolly currently squaring off by a dark-haired, green-skinned half-orc, currently calling himself LeBeau. You had one. You were gonna ask him a question, though.
I'm gonna tell him. Might be I'm looking for someone. But my question still stands. What is it you're looking for?
I'm looking for whatever that thing was missing. Tip of a fang.
Tell you what. Seems like we might be working towards something. I don't think UFO. Just I don't take kindly to strangers touching me, if you couldn't understand.
Well, then I apologize. If y'all ever find what I'm looking for, you know where to find me. I can't leave until I find it.
Hold sharp, let me check with the party, see if maybe they might have recovered it.
Brings into a small pocket, pulls out a long cigar. Do what you gotta do.
So
I'll say this at this point, the ladies can be finished cleaning. I just am watching.
That's what we said we were doing.
You could be finished.
And me and probably trying to help Sav not yak on the floor and trying to get some of the green.
I know, good question. How drunk am I?
You're a bit tipsy.
Alright.
But that was off one shot, so you definitely know it's potent.
Like, go away. I'm fine. Just might kill somebody. I'm fine.
Oh,
So do you normally sit at the bottom of the bathtub?
Make my way over to the ladies.
Yeah, at this point they're exiting out of the communal bath space. A little more fresh, a lot less green. But you guys do reconvene back at the bar. The bartender definitely goes, I ain't paying you.
Huh?
I believe you said 20 gold to get rid of the guy.
Yeah.
Got rid of the orc? What happened?
Then you told
What'd
me
you do?
you weren't gonna do it, and then you went out and did it. You gotta make up y'all fucking mind. Here. Throws you 5 gold.
I actually toss the gold back and say, you know what? Just keep the drinks coming.
I can do that. Takes the gold back.
What'd you do to the orc?
Um,
The orc.
okay, so remember that time, Glixen Beach, walk up the side, dreams,
Could you be any vaguer?
orc fishing by the lake,
Oh, Mel?
orc, yeah, orc by the lake.
Oh, you
That's
mean
the night we got these that, Scout thought we were going crazy because he couldn't see it. Eh.
So they
Half
told
orc.
us to find something. Yeah,
that
That's the
half
orc?
orc?
How do you know?
we just had some words.
Are we supposed
Words
to get something from him?
are words with fists. We were supposed to meet him.
He's looking for something.
Okay, but the orc's not with you. Where's the orc?
He's outside. Looking for something he's calling the tip of the fang.
That's vague.
Do we recall that in the dream being told, or we just got told that we had to meet Vincent LeBeau?
You do recall that when the horizon itself started to pull backwards in your dream, and you started to see a world-ending giant serpent, one of the fangs was cracked.
Question, who breaks off a fucking tooth off of something that big?
Well, clearly we don't have it.
Oh, we don't have it. Technically,
Yeah,
I don't like how we got these anyway.
Alright. Y'all take your drinks and step on outside. We gotta finish this up.
How long has it been? Is it gumbo time yet?
Oh, it's gumbo time.
Woohoo!
Let's go get some gumbo.
I'm gonna take my drink. I'm gonna step outside.
All right, step outside. You do sort of look off to your right, Roll, and you do see him sort of moved on to the next building, but just in a position where he can lean back and look at you all. And just
Go up.
gets up a bit.
Tell him. Once again. Apologize for earlier.
Oh, well, I was a little bit quick myself.
What'd you guys do? Never mind. Leave you guys alone for
It seems that I kind of motioned to the tattoo, like our friend set us on a path. That path involves you.
Well, I've got my own path. I'm just here to simply collect. And if you've all been tasked to provide, then that makes this a lot easier. Sounds like to me your friend here sort of points towards you, Rolly, and just sort of eyes the ladies. Mentions that you don't have what we're looking for.
Well, friend, that's just the thing. We weren't tasked to find anything but you.
Well, then here's me giving you a task. I'm here to collect tip of a fang. Not being literal. I'm not being figurative. I'm being literal. Come with me.
But,
He doesn't lead you too far. He actually leads you behind the bar where you do see what looks to be numerous ram shacks. Just like essentially as big as like maybe 5 foot by 5 foot small sleeping spaces. It totally exposed to the elements. Rolly, you know this as being sort of like when the owner doesn't like you, and you paid, this is what they give you to sleep. And it sort of brings you into a small space where he sits down. Well, I already introduced myself to your friend here. My name's LeBeau. Come on, make yourself comfortable. Sort of motions towards all of the tipped over like barrels and just boxes off to the side.
Vera.
Take a barrow and sit. Savannah.
Rubs his eyes. Y'all know I haven't slept in fucking 3 years. Whenever I do, I see her face looking at me. It's a sight to behold, I'll give you that much. Though it just kind of looks like to me, y'all seen that face before. That's grand.
How'd you get acquainted with our mutual friend?
Found me. We don't look for her. At least the ones I've met. No one does. Finds you. Whatever it wants. He, she, I don't know. Whatever it wants.
Okay.
Well,
Apparently you're doing something, or you're about to do something, either greatly angered it, or it simply wants some of your favor. I don't know what that means or what that may entail, but I'm simply here just to collect, and all I gotta collect is a literal tip of a fang.
now, pardon my rudeness here, but for something that splendid, how does one go about finding tips of a fang? It's not like you just pick it up in any shop.
No, that you don't. I imagine somewhere in this city. It's the only reason why I'd be here. I got a vision of this space. Several
How long
days.
have you been here?
Been here about a month. Waiting. Y'all the first tap. And he actually starts to like look you over now. Oh, y'all got fucking touched. Alright. You're the first few that I met that actually had this symbol. Actually, it was a bit of a shirt. You see the symbol here.
Is there a reason why other people can't see it?
Have there ever been a time that you had a dream that you don't fully remember?
Yeah.
She works that way. Makes sure that other people can't see what she doesn't want them to see.
So it looks like we're gonna find what we're looking for in this town. Got anything else you could give us? Maybe it'll help us on our way. Any particular place that comes to mind?
Some more thick of foliage. Last memory I was given. I don't really have dreams no more.
Alright. LeBeau, I'm gonna find it. Be seeing you again. But I got a tip for you. You ever been here before?
First time. Been here for 30 days. All I know is that the folks around here aren't the friendliest.
Pretty sure you haven't studied up your regions, your villages, and any sort of lore in the background.
Not much of a bookish type.
Gotta tell you this. Long ago, this place. Long ago, this place was ravaged. Ravaged by a warring gang of orcs.
Hmm.
Slaughtered, raped, pillaged everything they could. A lot of good people died that day. People were able to regain parts of the town they lost. But that wound remained. Remains to this day.
Well, that makes sense now. That explains a
I
lot.
ain't saying you got any ill intention, but I'm telling you, keep that in mind.
Alright, I appreciate the history lesson. That explains a lot.
I'm seeing you around.
I'll be here.
Alright, let's go, guys.
Alright, you guys leave. The ramshackled shack of Vincent LeBeau.
Why do I feel
Let's
like-
head back to the market. Oh, what was that?
I was gonna say I feel like we're getting more problems than we are solutions. The further we go.
I'm assuming you guys head back to
I don't
get
know.
some maybe gumbo.
Yes.
Yes.
Virulence gumbo.
Are you taking back like bread with the gumbo to take to your pop?
You can buy one with a bread bowl. They make that here.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think any of them would know what this is.
I thought the gumbo was for them.
Seeing as how they've never been to this part of the
No,
part of the
but
map.
yeah, I'll say at this point, as you guys start to get closer to the elderly woman who's currently stirring the pot, and there is already sort of a small line starting to grow, and you guys quickly get your space. Within no time, you do head up, and she's
No base
looking for a bowl or bread.
bread.
Let's do 6 breads.
All right, I can do that. Got plenty of stew to go around.
What I'd like to hear.
She brings out these giant. Hey,
These two cats are trying to share a
yeah,
chair.
we're trying to share a chair. You guys are brought 6 of these like very sizable bread bowls that have been hollowed out in the middle, and she just gets it with like a giant wooden spoon and just starts to slop a collection, like a stew of fish, potatoes, peppers, like freshly cut diced peppers, onions, and just like it's basically an entire gumbo with like rice on the side, with also little small chunks of bread that are stuffed into the corners, covers them up, sort of stack them up. That's 3 gold.
That's it.
Doesn't cost a lot.
I give her 10 gold.
She takes the sack. Oh dear, it's only 3 gold.
Is it good?
Never change.
Well,
Miss this.
next on the house, next to this gentleman. And you hear like a small crowd. Hey! Kind of a bit excited to hear that. Rolly, you do get a few pats on the back as some people are starting to move past you, getting their own bowls, sort of shoving and moving. But you do collectively get your own sort of collection going.
All right, and we make haste.
Well, yeah, we have horses.
You want to try it?
Yeah.
It's good. Holy shit, man. Not only that, is that there are certain pieces of the fish that have been breaded and fried, and then there are some that are just floating on the top. And it is savory, it is thick, and you start to use some of like the outer rim of the bowl, and you start to dip it in. It's just
You're just walking like this.
yeah. Just
I mean, I guess there's no point of waiting, so.
Oh, were we supposed to wait? I already waited the 2 hours.
Y'all ain't no manners.
I point to wait, but miss over there.
I was hungry. I'm not eating no lizard.
That's fine. That's fine.
You guys start to go upwards towards a small hilly space that slopes downwards towards a main road that continues off into, to the north towards the outer edge of the swamp. There is a large field that fronts a 2-story white wooden home. Numerous bright-colored crops grow along the field that reach a high peak. The sound of wild animals can be heard like cow, sheep, pigs, and chickens just roam the fields. There are 2 large wooden pikes that are on the outskirts of this space that lead into an arched sign that reads Barnwell.
Ain't no place like home.
Mom,
There,
put some of my bread bowl away.
Okay. Put it back into the cart. As the cart itself starts to go up towards these ever sloping and moving, curving road up towards the in between the 2 fields, you do hear the sound of digging and moving and just sort of earth excavation.
Find a suitable place to park the horses, if you will.
Yeah. As you start to move upwards towards the actual homestead, parking it in one of the large dirt spaces that, hasn't been filled yet. You do hear from behind the cart several feet away. Hey, you can't park that here.
Says who? This is my home.
Holy shit. You turn around, Roland, you do see from behind you your brother, Arad.
You son of a bitch. You actually working.
What everyone sees is a strong-chinned individual, an older human male than Rolly. Not too much more, but definitely wild mane of reddish-brown hair, much like Rolly, except a little more darker. Clean-shaven, no beard, and sort of maybe a resting, smirking face as he walks up. Yeah, I gotta do work. You're not here to do it for me.
I'm surprised. Generally,
Well,
finding work at the taverns, or sometimes perched up along an alleyway.
a few things have changed, baby brother. Who are your friends?
Puts the bread bowl
The cat's Sav. The other one with the food in her mouth is Vera.
Sorry,
Companions of mine.
I was hungry.
Pleasure.
Away.
I guess I get out of the cart and be like,
Yeah.
nice to meet you.
He's not as tall as Rolly. Definitely built. Again, not as built as Rolly, but definitely does reach out and shake each of your hand. Hey, cat! Oh, where's that little guy? He's somewhere around here. He's definitely he's gonna be happy to see you.
As am I. Where's Pops?
He's up in his office. Doesn't do a lot of manual labor nowadays.
Understandable.
Oh.
Hey, you hungry?
Yeah, I'm hungry. I can eat.
Got you something.
You went down to Mama Cass? Shit.
Know it.
All right then. Well, this is a good time to have you guys here. Here, I'll go upstairs and I'll go ahead and make sure that he's ready. We been having a sort of a rough 2 months. I'll fill you in.
Got a lot to talk about.
Yeah, we do. Sort of smiles a bit, especially at the ladies, and then makes his way up.
He's actually working for a change. Who'd have thought?
Yeah, that is totally not what I was expecting.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys, but was totally expecting to find him in an alley somewhere and have to drag his ass home.
Oh, you're not here.
Hasn't stopped them before.
Sometimes people change, Rolly.
Well, I mean, yeah. Sav was green a couple hours ago.
Smack him. That's not what I mean.
What was that for?
He said something though. Something's happened.
Am I gonna? I mean, do you want me to?
Oh, I should make mention. When you did meet this individual, he had several spots down his neck.
Do you want me to fix their a little bit?
I mean, I'm not going to expect you to do anything, but if you find it in your heart to do so, I will be in your debt.
Rolly.
What?
Why wouldn't I? I just don't want it to be rude. Like, hey, can I see your? So I can help.
She doesn't want to scare them away with magic. Be like, hey, let me touch you.
Well, I think the other one winked at us. I don't think he cares.
Different
Please,
kind
just-
of touch, Vera.
Please,
Roll me a
Please
perception
no.
check with advantage. You're basically in your field right now.
Ugh, 11.
11?
It's not really my field anymore, is it?
Yeah, it's been a while, I guess. There's been some
Rusty.
changes. I'll say the only thing you hear is a bit of a commotion coming from the stables.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell Vera. Yeah, got a lot to talk about, man. Got a lot of things to discuss. But something's off. Ooh. Do I see a scarecrow anywhere?
You do.
Is it looking at me?
It takes a bit where you're like looking at it, and then the illusion starts to like kick in. You're like, the thing's looking at me.
Rolly, what are you doing?
But what are you doing?
What? Oh, sorry guys.
Focus.
Here, guys. Get settled in. I will be right back, and I'm gonna head to the stables.
Okay. As you start to get closer and closer to the stables, you do hear the sound of like maybe a dying wind, and you definitely recognize the sound. It sounds like almost like a sick animal. Making your way through the rounds of the different stables, opening different doors and sort of looking around, you do of course run into the standard livestock, but they're kneeling next to a adolescent cow. Is your younger brother. He doesn't notice you right now, as he currently is just sort of petting the snout.
Ma, you've grown.
Rolly? Hi.
My little cat, bring it here, buddy.
He is almost torn. And kind of just... You do see like he's been definitely crying. I missed you. I missed you mighty.
I'll
But
walk up.
Chris was not doing too well. Roll me an animal handling check.
Feel your pain. That's gonna be a flat 16.
You've seen this before. It's a common disease that happens to most, cattle if they're not. It's just like genetic, Not much you can do except ease its pain.
Cat, I'm sorry.
I raised it when it was a calf. I know it's not gonna do well. I just wanted to say goodbye.
Let's do it, Cat. Let's do it.
You show me how you do
We'll
it
do it together.
together.
Of course. Together.
Sort of brings up, and you've done this numerous times, a small knife. Just leading his hand, definitely feels that he's shaking, and you lead it to the throat. Just help him push it in.
Before I do that, I want to tell him, one thing you gotta understand, Cat. It's not your fault.
I did everything I could to keep it happy, and
You did the best you could do. It's just
sniffs
a
up.
way of life.
Okay.
But you're good. But you gotta be strong, Cat. Know that in the end, you're making it easy. You're putting it to rest. It doesn't have to suffer anymore.
Sort of nods, swallows a bit. You definitely see big swallow. Touches your shoulder, and you lead his knife. The crying whines of the very, very sick calf silence. He sort of backs away, just grabs onto your leg. Just rests.
I'm crushing him, dude. I'm just like my other little cub.
Where's A-Red?
He's getting dad.
Okay. Are you home now?
Got a lot to talk about, Cat. You hungry?
I'm hungry.
Remember that bowl you like so much, Mrs. Cass?
You went to Mama Cass. Immediately, you see like the tears are starting to dry up a bit. Okay.
I think after the strong thing you just did right now, you deserve it. So why don't you go clean up, go change? We got some guests here, and let's go ahead and get some food, yeah?
Okay. He looks back at the calf and looks back at you, and it's almost like a duality is hitting him. He's unsure how to process it, but definitely is more excited to see you. And okay, all right, okay.
I'm gonna make sure it's gonna be respected. It's gonna be put down.
Okay. Buckles himself a bit and starts to run off. And from Vera and Savannah, you just see a young adolescent boy just definitely catches eyes with you, slows in his gait, and then just starts to continue running into the white wooden house.
Hey, I think that's Cat.
Yeah. Again, I think we're the oddballs.
Yeah, but I think I'm used to it now. You?
It just depends if my hair changes color. So.
But we can definitely say, as you guys are you reconvene back with your party. There is you do see the familiar face of Arad, who's like, "Well, come on in. We've got
Give me 1 sec. Just got a little thing to take care of, and
all right.
I'm just gonna bury the calf."
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. He wasn't doing too well. All right. Yeah, I'll leave you to it.
Hey. No funny business with those ladies. I'm watching you.
Y'all can't be everywhere at once.
Try me.
I usually do. He goes back into the house.
And you usually find out.
Though Rolly is the middle child, he's definitely the largest.
Oh, it just sounds like he gets his ass, not a Rolly, but his brother gets his ass beat from time to time.
But
It really does.
We'll say that as some time passes, Rolly, you do bring the adolescent calf back into the normal space where you would bury, old, elderly, and sick animals, and just bring them back to the earth. Heading back up, covered in dirt, wiping a little bit off. You're like, I just got cleaned. Back to the party as the ladies have been nibbling a little bit on their own food.
I was
Unable
gonna
to
say,
control.
I'll help set the table.
You go inside?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You walk inside, and what you do see is a very simplistic, living space next to a dining area. There is a long table that is currently being set by both Kat and Arad as they're currently stop what they're doing and look at you. There are just numerous knickknacks and just other like small memorabilia and just paintings and drawings all around the room. Old cups and dishes that have been left out there. Some of them are lining the walls and just of all sorts. And they stop. Oh, y'all could go ahead and sit down, relax a bit. We'll go have everything ready in just a bit.
I was just gonna ask if you needed any help.
Oh, boy, it's been a while since we had a woman in the, helping us out. Yeah, go ahead and situate the tables. We need about 2 more tables.
Okay. The plates are in there?
Kat, go ahead and show the nice lady where all the plates are. Kat. Okay, over here, miss?
You can call me Vera.
Miss Vera? Shows you around.
Is
I'll go
there
get some
anything she
plates.
needs to do?
I raised them right.
Yeah, he's like the most polite kid. Savannah, I will say that Arad does sort of walk over to you and sort of situate a few things. So y'all friends, associates of Rolly?
Friends.
Yes, friends.
Friends? You've been traveling with y'all?
Uh-huh.
All right.
Don't get some weird ass idea. Oh, excuse me. He's just our friend.
All right then. You just start to hear some heavy boot steps going down what looks like to be a white straight staircase. What you do see is, I'm gonna get a picture of him so I can actually accurately describe him.
Visuals.
Ooh.
What you do see is a very elderly man, wrinkles around, bulbous nose, a beard that could rival Rolly's, but that is just streaked with pepper, salt and pepper. Wavy brown hair that goes down to past his ears. Wearing a red cloth, almost like a really puffy shirt type of thing that is sort of wrapped around him, much like a scarf. Wearing leather boots. You definitely see this is where Rolly gets his height. He's a tall guy. But you do see that maybe that time has gotten to him, and he's sort of a bit slunched over as he holds onto the rails. Well, good evening.
Evening.
Good evening.
Do you need help down the stairs?
I'm fine. Goes down, finds one of the seats at the end, and sits down at the table. Y'all here for the church? Oh.
No.
Oh, no.
And then Kat, no, Papa, that's friends of Rolly. Rolly's here?
I want to walk around right in this.
At this point, you open the door and he kind of shifts his eyes. He doesn't really move his neck. Shifts his eyes towards the door. Gets up slowly.
I'm home, Papa.
There you are. Come here.
Yeah, just run over like a little kid. Like, yeah.
You see that the elderly man doesn't really move as quickly as anyone here, and just sort of lets go, taps him. Y'all got much bigger.
You think so?
Yeah, means you're eating right. That's good. These two taking care of you.
You could say. You know, when they're not, when I'm not like at their necks and they're not at mine.
He takes care of us too sometimes.
Sometimes.
All right. I'm Ezekiel Barnwell.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure.
Vera Kavad.
Heard of that name.
Yeah, you probably know my dad.
Cyrus.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Hopefully in a good way.
In a good way. Hey, you miss? Starts to get like a cloth.
Name Savannah.
Pleasure to meet you, Savannah. Please, sit. We're having dinner already?
Got
We
you.
brought food.
Got you your favorite, Pops.
Oh. Alright. Definitely. Smile starts to crack. A bit excited. As the boys themselves start to sit down, grabbing their own bowls and just sort of excitedly about to dig in, he was like, "We don't eat till you pray." You've been raised right. A little more stern, and definitely you see Arad and Kat just sort of stop. And then like, "Yeah, Papa." Places his hands and says a prayer. About a minute goes by. Alright. Enjoy your food. Thank these lot for bringing them. Thank you.
Missed you, Pop.
Well, we got plenty of work for you. We definitely need you to till the crops. And I need you to help Kat with a calf that's been... And definitely, Kat's like, "No, he already helped me with that." Well, we've got other animals we need your help with. And we need you to come back. And we need you to make sure the delivery down to the market's secure. And finally... And basically he just starts to like give you a lot of chores. They're like, fuck, I never got these like this amount of chores in the past.
Yeah, Pop, I missed you too. Feels like it's been a while.
I take it we're gonna be here for a minute, Rolly.
Pop,
You're not leaving again, are you?
Vera just starts
Pop.
playing with her bread bowl.
It's not like
I'm here. I'm not just here to make a house call, Pop.
I heard that you had a fight at the Coliseum. Now let go.
Smashing.
And then
Doing very well.
Arad kind of leans in. Yeah, I heard.
Oh, yeah, it went splendid. Very good, very good.
Well, you bring back what you came to go do? Are these the ones that helped out with? And kind of motions towards his own spots.
Oh, it's partly the reason why I'm here. Pops, it's been a minute since I've seen you. I've missed you. I've missed Kat. Not a day has gone by since, I just haven't stopped thinking about you guys, and if you guys are fine, if there's anything that you guys need or...
Things have been a bit tough the last few months. We had a second wave about a month and a half ago. First time in record that it happened twice in a year. Luckily this time it didn't lay us out for a month. Brought us down for a week. And he starts to show a bit of his shoulder, and you see like more and more spots that were never there.
Pops, I got a lot to tell you. Some things are, some things you'll like, and I don't know, maybe some things you won't. But this is the first time I brought friends over,
That's true.
and these are dear friends of mine. They've saved my neck, literally.
I'm sorry for my son if he's ever been pain in the neck. He's a good boy. He knows right from wrong. He's just a
That
little.
he has shown. He definitely knows right from wrong.
He's just a bit of headstrong.
Just like my dad. I let out a little chuckle.
Definitely catches that. Just doesn't say a word, but
He means well. He always means well. Most of the time.
Most of the time.
Gee, thanks, guys.
He's done more good than you'll know.
well,
He's our moral compass. He always is the one that kind of puts us back on the straight.
you missed something, Rolly. A few months ago was your brother's first time. Kind of motions towards Cat. And Cat definitely is like eating his own stew, and he's like, "It's okay, I got better." We were worried for him, but we knew it would pass.
Tell you what, Dad. I want to hear how you've been. I want to hear, Kat, how have you been? I want to hear. And I say like hesitantly, Rod, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I've been losing a little bit. Old age is getting to me. Not as mobile as I used to be. I can't really do manual labor. So, can handle a lot more of the books, deliveries, and the such. Your brother, bless his soul, kind of motions towards Rod. He's been a bit sober. See, Rod is currently putting down his plate and moves the bread bowl. Yeah, 7 days sober. Haven't touched the
Wow.
stuff.
Me and Savannah did the same thing.
I'm gonna say, well, I guess miracles do happen.
Well, I
Me and Ro
had.
just look at each other like,
Like we're like seven. Like seven.
That's a big thing for him.
I know, but we
"No,
were just
it's a
like,
good thing."
it's a good thing, but like I thought he was like tilling the fucking farm this whole time, so that's why when you're like
No.
7 days sober, we're all like, did we just say 7 days?
He's. I found out that I'm. I guess what they call addict, addictive personality, maybe, or something like that. So, popping Cap and helping me stay home and do work. First 48 hours, fucking hell. But I'm getting there.
No, Rod. Wasn't the funnest of experiences having to go pick your ass up off the bar in an alley.
I know.
There was that one time with the haystack. Oh, that was fun.
Oh, God, I don't want to talk about that right now. We got ladies present.
You'd be surprised what we know. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm just gonna take my glass.
Yeah, and you're basically not served alcohol. There is no alcohol.
No,
in
that's
this
fine.
place.
Yeah, it's fine. It's probably water.
Look at a Rod and say, as as bad as your episodes were, Can't say I blame you. I've had a sip of the stuff.
Oh. You have? Definitely a bit of a crack starting to show.
But I'm lucky having these two with me because they keep me grounded. They keep me on task, and they make sure I don't stray.
Any of y'all want like fried vegetables or something? I want to get up and get some. It's like definitely like.
No. You said
We'll get it. Well, you guys
we'll
can
get
have
them.
your conversation. 7 days.
Grounded. We're the ones who give them the alcohol.
Yeah. Well,
Kat is definitely like just like kind of smiling, just like happy to see everyone here again.
bring the fried vegetables back to the
Yeah.
table.
They're large, like corn. That is huge.
Oh.
So, I'm gonna take the remainder of the dinner to kind of just tell them about my exploits, tell them about the things I've seen, not the heavy shit just yet, but like, you know, the Colosseum battles, you know, going to like Vera's hometown, like, you know, just the ice and bee, like I've been there, right? Like, just tell them about everything.
All right. Yeah, definitely. Kat is fucking glued to every word you have to say, and every time you do say like I fought something, and you just hear oh cool, like off to the side, and there's always a positivity thing coming from him where he's always like, and then what else happened? And he just wants to know everything you have to say, and he's definitely missed hearing your voice. Arad is definitely like while you sort of talk, you know, like, oh, I've gone to this place. He's like, I've been there once. I didn't see that though, and he's just like dumbfounded about the amount of exploration and travels you've gone through. The entire time though, Ezekiel, your father, is just sort of quietly finishing up. Hears it all. I'm assuming that you're not gonna stay then.
I think we could stay the night because, you know, we've got lots to talk about.
All right, that's good to know. I noticed.
You know, one of the nifty things. Go ahead, Pops.
I noticed it's getting lighter. How'd that happen?
Like I said, got lots to talk about.
Just slumping my seat a little.
Before we get into the heavy stuff, let me show you something interesting. Go into my stuff. Hey, Kat.
Yeah.
Check this out. Put it on the table. The chatterbox.
Oh no.
He kind of looks it around, looks to his brothers, or yeah, his both brothers, and back to it. Here's a box.
Open it, Cat.
Put it to your ear.
Oh, all right. He's gonna hear a few things.
No.
Oh no.
The DM giggled.
Kind of. I don't like it.
What'd you hear?
He said
Wait, what did you hear?
He said that my new friend is already dead.
Oh.
Oh.
But I already knew that. Broly, help me.
Say anything else?
Oh, I said something about moonshine.
Hand it over to Arad. Give it a crack.
This thing ain't gonna kill me like you were fighting all those monsters, is
It's
it?
not gonna
No,
kill
no,
you.
no, it's not gonna kill you.
Not gonna kill you.
Alright, I've done everything once already.
Probably gonna talk to you though.
Kind of closes it.
Well.
Something about a pocket dimension?
Ah. I mean nothing.
What does that mean? Hands it back to
Don't
you.
worry about
It
it.
means pockets.
It means pockets.
It means
Pops,
pocket.
you want to give it a crack?
Nope.
Smart
Good
man.
choice, Pops. Yup.
Smart man.
That's my Pops for you.
I don't mess with that. They don't mess with me.
It's not bad. It just you don't happen to know what a Taco Bell is, do you? Well, I had to ask.
Well, we've got a friend who makes something called taco.
What is it?
We found a taco?
Wait, what?
Is a Taco Bell a bell for a taco? Is it connected? What's a taco?
Do you eat it? Do you
Slow
smell
down,
it?
slow down, ladies, slow down. Yeah. We had a visitor. Said that they'll do some trade with us. But they're from the domain. Somewhere in Wayanar. Apparently they make a delicacy called that sort of taco.
I've been to the domain. I don't think I've ever heard the word taco in my life, but okay.
Maybe you weren't looking in the right cranny.
I haven't tried it myself. I just know that it's cheese and meat.
Doesn't sound bad. Better than that. I'll be quiet.
The lizard was that bad.
There was no meat in there. It was just crispy.
That's good eating.
If I wanted jerky, I'd eat my rations.
Find yourself a nice fat lizard and cook that up. That's good eating.
Maybe that's what it was. You didn't get a fat one. You got it.
You gotta find yourself a fat one.
Rolly was saying that's like a delicacy here. That and the catfish.
I mean, I'm impartial to this bowl, to be quite honest.
Both
Oh, he's talking about gator. It's a big lizard. Sure, you've seen
That
one.
what you meant?
You meant a gator?
Why did you
Is that
say
what they're
big
called?
lizard?
Ah, that's okay, Rolly. My boy. He didn't like the books. He knew how to.
He reads now.
Yeah.
He always knew how to read.
No, but he went in a library and read.
Like he actually studied.
He actually stood there. And read.
Definitely, Arad is like, you went to a library?
I'm like turning red. Like,
And he took an acting class, and he sounds weird.
Y'all
too.
took an acting class? Like, this is the first time he's good. Like, the energy has rose this high, and definitely you see Ezekiel's like, calm down. What do you mean you took an acting class?
It was a sight
Yeah,
to behold.
might have taken an acting class. Might have paid someone to, show me the ropes.
Don't worry, he still beats crap out of things.
I know he still pens people, and hits them, pushes them. There's a lot of pushing with
He
him.
killed a boar.
Oh,
Almost
those
killed me.
boars.
Ah, well, alright. Well,
Yeah, he saved our tails a few times.
I want to know more about this. Like, definitely you see, like, a little bit of the patience is wearing thin.
I mean, I can try it. If you gotta sit still, though.
Last one that hit a month and a half ago hit hard. I was bedridden for a bit.
All right. It's something we need to discuss.
Should I wait?
You know what? Yeah, you
I
do
mean,
your
I
thing.
can,
Pops,
I can try your brother. He just had it. Maybe it'll go away.
That might work.
I mean, if you think it'll help, yeah.
Definitely Cat's like,
Cat,
what? Yeah?
come over here.
Okay. Kind of puts down a few things.
I want you to. I'm gonna give him my chair and I'm gonna put it next to Vera and I'm gonna say, I want you to sit down on this chair. Don't move.
That's a horrible warning. I look
It
at Kat. I'm
doesn't.
like,
It doesn't really hurt. You're just gonna kind of feel a tingle.
have you ever seen
Yeah.
magic, Kat?
Oh, yeah. No, I know. Yeah. Yes.
I mean, I put it on different kind of magic.
All
Oh,
right.
you mean like the real magic where they do things? Like move water?
Something like that.
Can I hold a sacred flame, or do I have to fire it?
No, you can hold it.
I'll hold it. One in my hand.
Definitely Ezekiel's like moves back.
I'll let it dismiss it.
Dad, it's okay. She's a cleric.
Miss Vera's gonna touch you. And
You guys aren't helping. How about let me explain the thing? Just shush.
okay. Miss Vera's gonna do something to try to help you, okay?
You're just gonna feel warm, tingly, and it's gonna help with this. Okay?
And we're not helping.
All right.
Anyways.
Well, you're the one that was like, she's gonna
Vera,
touch.
Vera, just do something.
I don't have to say a word.
Yeah, Cat is just like, I don't care.
Well, he seems fine. I'm gonna hold my symbol and I'll cast remove curse.
Immediately, the small patch that is growing near his ear, like sort of back here, starts to diminish in color, almost to a point where it is almost gone.
Hey, not that bad this time.
Does
Not
it look
bad.
Does it look good?
I take out a spoon so you can see the reflection out of my sidebar. Look.
Oh my god. Shoot. Pop, she almost got rid of it. Definitely, Ezekiel's like, you found a way to get rid of it?
Kind of.
Pops.
It's a work in progress.
You
Roll
remember why I left?
Rolly, you found a way to save the village.
Pops,
I
Pops.
can't do it that many
You
times.
do you remember what I told you when I left the village?
You said you were to come back with a healer, help the family, and help the town. You did that.
Well, I did more than that.
You
I did
that.
more than that, Pops.
He kind of walks over you and like kind of brushes his hands across your face and like almost like grab your side. I don't think you understand what you did.
Pops, there's more. Let me finish.
Like definitely like shaky and
Dad, just sit. We have, like I said, we have a lot to talk about.
he sits.
I told you, Dad. I was gonna try to find a way to fix it. I was gonna make it go away. And I come back to tell you, I'm not there yet, Dad. I'm not. Still, like Vera said, still a work in progress. It's still something we're digging. But more importantly, I found out what it is.
What did you find?
Vera can give you the actual terms or whatever it's actually called. We found a doctor, a very famous doctor at Glixen Beach. Studied me.
Definitely like is
Tell him, Vera.
out of breath. I'm gonna pick something up real quick, guys. Continue.
Well, I can't tell him if who I'm
right.
telling is leaving.
Well then, you want to go? Be a quick. Be right back.
Let's just go.
Okay, I'll be right.
Okay, go.
We'll just roleplay. We'll pretend.
Yeah, we're role playing.
I'm just playing with Cat's hair. It's like, oh, you're so cute.
All right, I'll continue then. You know, she'll tell you the specifics, Dad. She'll tell you what exactly it is. I mean, I'm no doctor. I don't.
Go back to that page in my
I don't
notes
know
because
any
I
of
only
this.
remember so much.
I got the gist of it's a curse.
Well, no, I know that, but then I wrote down a lot more than that.
We had food, guys.
This isn't a disease, Dad. This isn't.
I got the page.
This is not some.
You got
This is This is not the. This is not something that just happened out of nowhere. Someone did this to us, Dad.
That what I cast was remove curse. So by removing at least the curse, I removed part of it. But from what we learned, it's a mutation between, I guess, plant life here or somewhere around here and like a fiend, which is kind of like a devilish or entity.
We've got to tell the maiden leader. Let her know.
I mean, I can remove it from some of you. I'm sure it'll help at least the curse part of the plant. I have no idea.
We've got to tell the mayor.
We will, Dad. We will.
We got to tell Belladonna.
We will. But Dad, there's more.
There's more.
We can get rid of it. We could stop it. We can make it go away. We need to find the source. Get rid of it.
I don't understand. You're gonna get rid of it? Why don't we ask more folks like these? And starts to point towards Vera,
Because it only
who's in the armor.
It only removes part of it. In order to stop it from keep coming back, we need to remove the whole thing.
Why's it gotta be him?
Do you know anyone else that's able to do it, Dad? You know anyone else in the village that has even the slightest chance to do what we just did here? Look at Cat, Dad.
Cat is just not paying attention to the entire conversation. He's been looking at like just a silver plate, and he's just like, "It's all gone."
Listen.
Oh, Sav, you were saying something?
I'm like,
She was
I
muted.
know. I was saying we've already gone this far. We might as well keep going to try to find a solution for you folk.
I know it's scary having somebody that you depend on leave you. I know the feeling. But if their journey is greater and has more lasting effects for the rest of you, for the rest of your kind, to stop this, why not let him?
I just don't want to lose him like I did his mother.
Unfortunately, our party knows a lot about loss, and I wouldn't let anything happen to your son. At least while I still can breathe.
Neither would I.
So, that's my goal, Dad. I want to find whatever is causing this. We're just gonna end it.
He gets up from his
We've
seat.
suffered enough.
We'll talk in the morning.
Do you want me to try on you? Maybe you'll sleep better.
Please, Dad.
Mind.
Just, I know you don't. I know this isn't you. I know you don't believe in any of this, but please, Dad, for me, just give it a shot.
Looks towards you, Vera, and walks towards you. Lifts up his shirt, releases his arm, his sleeve, and you just see the entire hand, arm down from pit down.
Okay. I'll just clutch my symbol, and I'll press my symbol into his arm this time, and remove the curse.
The light starts to burn. A bit of the dark coloration and starts to lighten up to the same coloration as the skin on his face. It's still a bit like a shadow is being cast, like it's still there. Something is still holding, but it is now lightened. And you definitely see Ezekiel's face. He starts to look at it. Rolls down his sleeve. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's the least I could do.
I'm gonna be upstairs, boys. In the morning, though, we're gonna talk.
Actually, Dad, if you don't mind, can I talk to you alone?
Follow me. Grabs onto the railing and starts to slowly climb his way up. Second story. Leaving the ladies with the boys.
Sav.
Yes.
Sav.
Yes.
Just, I'll be back, okay? I gotta do
We'll be
this.
fine.
I head on up.
go into to Ezekiel's office space, where he just sort of plops himself down into an old rickety wooden chair. And turns in, there are just mountains of paperwork everywhere.
So you've been studying a lot, Dad.
We've been handling more of the paperwork. Really, all I can do. Kind of looks back at his arm.
How are you holding up so far with the farm and the business?
It's been okay. We've been getting by. A lot of hard work on your brother's half, but he's getting better.
I'm really at a loss for words. I never thought he'd change.
Well, when you left, I had a long talk with him. Let him know that he needs to straighten up. He needs to come by and pick up the slack. It was hard for a few weeks. Keep cashing him down back at the at the bar in the market space. Wasn't until we almost lost him and almost drunk himself to death. But it was a bit of a scare. A couple of days for him cover. Now he's trying. All I can ask. Kind of reaches down towards some of the paperwork and brings out a box. On the box, you do see it does have a symbol of a chain on fire. I think you're old enough now to tell you what. Tell you a little more about your mom.
Rolly is at a loss for words right now.
We weren't. Well, I was born here. Your mom wasn't. She came from an island. She had a lot of responsibilities, but she decided she wanted something, I guess, simpler. And that's my life.
Wait, she wasn't from here? I mean, where was she from? I mean, you know, I never really got a chance to meet her.
She wasn't one much talk about herself. It took a while for me to figure it out. Opens up the box. There are a couple of, like, these almost like gelatin beads that are on the corner of the box, and a band that has numerous feathers on it. Red. She, I guess what they would call her a liaison between her people and strong people. Important person. Close the box.
You know where she came from?
Place called Anburn.
It just clicks.
To the north.
I've never been there, but you know, I wasn't planning on saying anything, but on our way here, we ran into something on the side of the road. It was a body.
The road's dangerous. I wouldn't be telling you all this if I didn't know you knew how to travel now.
But just we found this body. It was a body of a woman, and well, she was from. We found out that she was from Anburn, and well, looking for something called the Fire Mother.
Yep. That was your mother. That's what they called her.
I don't know what to say. I have so many questions.
Alright, well, sit down. Sit down. Well, your mother wasn't happy for what was happening with her people in her village. Made her way down here to get away. But she was considered the Fire Mother and was the connection between her people and the oppressors. Not a lot of those can scale a volcano, but your mother did it. She used to tell us stories. I'll tell me stories. She didn't approve of what was going on and ended up coming down this way. I met her for a bit. Just looked like a lost soul. Got to know each other. And started a family. She didn't want to talk about it after that. After Arad was born, we kept everything in here. Taps the box. But I figured
Dad,
you needed to know.
I had a dream.
Hmm.
And you were there, and Arad was there, Kat was there. And I was in here, in the farm, and Mom was here. But then it went from a pleasant dream to just terror. She was swept up in this wave of fire and was just gone.
Maybe it's a sign that you need to stay home now. Leave it behind. We can get by.
You know what was also in my dream, though? A weird scarecrow.
Scarecrow. Son, you've been talking about that scarecrow since you were probably in your late teens.
But it felt real, Dad. I saw it, I felt it. And then my mother being in the dream and me finding this out, I'm starting to think it wasn't a coincidence, Dad.
Rolly, you're a strong man. I'd rather you stay here and help the family. But I'm never gonna stop you from doing what you want. Understand? All I expect you to do is give thanks to the mother of crops. Say your prayers before each meal. And come back once in a while.
Well, I'm not going to stay long because there's still other things I need to do. I just really came down here to do two things. The first one was to see you and take care of you, which I'm going to do right now. But the second one is to warn you.
What happened?
We'll talk about this more tomorrow.
Hmm.
Because it's a long story, and just you're not safe, Dad. Neither is Arad, neither is Kat.
Alright. We'll
This
talk
is the
in
least I could do for now. I was gonna say this is the least I could do for now, Dad. Reach into my my bags, and I'm gonna give him 1,000 gold.
let loose a giant sack of gold that, honestly, I don't think your father has seen in maybe ever. He's definitely dumbfounded by just the amount of weight that is sort of smacked into some of the papers. What? You made this much doing what?
I've done a lot of things, Dad. I've worked a lot. I've been adventuring. Vera and Sav have been taking care of me. We've been taking care of each other. And it's been quite some time since I've seen you, Dad, so I thought I'd come and, take care of you.
So if you want to take care of me, keep yourself safe.
Well, that's a given. Someone has to raise Cat. It certainly ain't gonna be Arid.
You leave that boy alone. He's getting better. All right. Well, we'll talk in the morning. All right.
Good night, Dad.
He just sort of leans into his chair and just looks at the sack of gold, and just the door closes as you leave him be, heading back downstairs where Vera and Savannah, you're just being entertained by the boys as Kat is just telling old stories of and then it couldn't walk for a while.
Does he have long hair?
He actually, compared to his brothers, he does have very long hair.
I'm just braiding his hair while he talks.
Oh, yeah, and he's just and then it didn't know how to walk, so I ended up having to show it how. I had to pick it up for a bit, and it fell over. And then Sarah's just kill me.
Yeah, I'm just braiding his hair, so it's not a big old mess.
Yeah, it is very much a wavy mess.
Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
It was fine.
Oh, the stories have been great. We've heard all about you as a child, and Kat was telling us about the calves he raised.
I tie off the braid.
Kind of looks at it. That's nice.
Yeah, maybe it'll stay out of your face for a little while.
He's a good kid.
Missed
you a lot, Kat.
I gotta do. Your turn. And don't point to Aaron. Well, yeah, I got one spell left. You're welcome. Come sit. And don't worry.
Wait, you're not doing my hair?
No, I'm not doing your hair.
All right. Sits down.
Your hair's not long enough for me to braid.
But wait, Arid. She's gonna do this for you, but I'm putting a condition here. You're gonna take care of everyone while I'm gone.
What do you think I've been doing?
And if you
no
don't,
more drink.
I'll put a message in your head. I'll know.
I don't like your new friends.
Yeah, I would be terrified of that one too.
Don't worry about them. Worry about Dad. Worry about Kat.
Vera, what you do see is all along Arad's back is just one big patch.
Alright, here we go. Last third level. Oh. Cast remove curse.
Yeah, the light starts to shine towards the spot, starting to lighten it. He's like, did it get better like Kat? I can't see.
I don't know, do we got a big enough plate?
Kat, just tell him.
He kind of goes up, he looks. Yeah, it's better. He smacks the back.
So, quick word to the brothers. Don't tell anyone we did this.
Why not? She's not staying to help the rest of the.
Ara, did you not hear what we talked about? This isn't some disease, Ara. This isn't something that just. It's not natural. Something did this to us. Something obviously wanted this to happen to us. And until we can find the source, until we can find out who or what did this, we can't let anybody know. So tell my dad, and the two of you, don't tell a soul.
All right.
Not until we figure this out.
Immediately, Cat. I won't say anything.
I accidentally ran over my cat's tail when he was trying to stick his head in the food bag. Sorry.
Oof.
I just heard the squeaky little meow.
You didn't learn, huh?
But essentially, your brothers do agree. And they're not going to say a word. All right, well,
I think it's time we
I need to get up early in the morning. Are you joining me? Or are you headed out?
I'm gonna head out, but I need to talk to all you before we leave. Don't miss it.
Well, you
Rolly,
know.
why don't you help them in the morning? You go talk in the field.
Because I need to talk to everybody. This is gonna be an involved conversation. They need to be aware of Mrs. Underwood.
You can do that in the field?
His dad doesn't work in the field.
But he'll most likely be up early in the morning. He seems like the type.
Maybe you should do it like
Yeah,
breakfast.
well, you best be willing to be awake early in the morning.
Oh, well, this one and his algae blankets were awake all the time.
Tell you what, Ara, just wake me up. I'll help you, and then breakfast time we'll talk.
I was just say you better be awake the time we are.
I mean, we could help you make breakfast.
Well, we're bringing in the rooster in your room.
What? You leave my room alone.
Where do you think Cat's been sleeping now? He's got his own room.
Oh, he's okay. I don't mind him being in my room. You stay out of my room.
He kind of heads back upstairs. Night, ladies.
Night.
Night.
So I have a question.
I'm here too, you know.
Do we all have a brother that's just
Good night, Rolly.
Night, buddy. He didn't try anything, did he, guys?
No, I think he's too afraid to.
Yeah, I mean the whole put a message in your head. I'm not going to. I just figured it was for fear mongering.
You too, Cat. Go on to bed now. You gotta be up in the morning.
Kind of rolls his eyes.
You want me to fix your bread in the morning and you be down here?
No, I like it. I didn't know. It'd be nice to have a sister. Starts to walk upstairs. Good night, Vera, Miss Savannah.
Night.
Hi, Cat.
I like
Good
that
night,
one.
Rolly.
Love you, Cat. Rest well.
Kind of heads back upstairs.
I think I've ever heard you say that, Rolly.
Shut up.
I mean, he called us cubs. I think that's the closest we're gonna get.
Yeah, but say the
He
love.
called you cubs? And you see hanging on one of the banisters up the stairs, not going to bed. And
Go
just
to bed!
Go to bed.
All right, good night.
Sneaky, that one. I see where you get it from. Well, I see where he gets it from.
Well, we should probably get some sleep because tomorrow's gonna be a day.
I feel like Dad's not gonna like me after this conversation.
Well, in any case, he needs to know.
Agreed. It's not my fault what I am. Not my fault she's a racist, prejudiced asshat.
Yep. You guys find yourself a nice space to sleep in the living space. Rolly, you can either choose to sleep there down with your party, or you can go back to your old room where there is a cot waiting for you.
I'm gonna go up to I'm gonna go to the cot actually.
Yeah.
I'll leave you guys, sleep comfortably.
Oh,
There are,
at least
like,
I don't have to worry about an
numerous-
algae blanket.
Numerous blankets and pillows brought out by both Arad and Kat. You're currently sharing a room with Kat. It is a simple sleep. The sound of
I can
the
get my spells back.
but it is a very, very pleasant sleep.
Oh yeah, I do the weird hair thing.
Oh, only
Whenever-
Savannah
whenever-
sees that.
Oh yeah, only Savannah. That's fine.
At this point, I'm just like,
Yeah. But early morning comes. It is a little cooler in the morning, as night has already sort of cooled down the space. Enough so where... let's see how good they are. They're pretty good. Vera and Savannah do not wake up as a couple of figures exit out, head back upstairs, where Rolly, you're still sleeping. Kind of
Damn it.
Oh, they
the
got the
idea
roost.
of broken out of your system of being awoke at 5 in the morning, even earlier. But you start to be woken up by what feels like claws, and then in your ear, and it just goes. It just echoes the entire household.
I start laughing. I take it they got the rooster.
You do see your two brothers
they
just
got
sort
the
of
rooster.
laughing.
It's nice to see you too, Rooster.
Hey, you think we
Alright.
can go pick eggs?
What?
I'm telling Savannah.
Oh.
That means that we're getting up.
The
we
door
not
is
getting
opened
up?
by your father, who's like, I can't even.
It was funny.
Good morning, ladies.
Morning.
Good morning, Ezekiel.
I guess
Get that
that means
bird
I'm
out
late
of
for
the-
work.
You stop-
All right, I'll
Get that bird
fine,
out.
all right.
Immediately,
Grab
Kat's
the-
like, okay. Heads back downstairs.
Oh, I'm gonna catch him before he goes out.
He's holding the bird.
Cat,
What?
can we pick eggs?
You want to pick eggs?
Yeah. I never picked eggs before. I tried to pick a pumpkin once and
I think they'll be ready. I think we may
How
have a
about
few.
I make you some coffee, Ezekiel, and I'll join them to pick eggs.
Don't make
Kind
it
of heads
Irish.
downstairs, slumps into the chair.
No.
That, I would appreciate that. It'd be lovely.
Come on, Cat. Let's go pick some eggs. And put that
Hey,
back
Red.
where you found it.
Taps your shoulder, Rolly. Come on. We got
Yeah, I'm going.
corn to husk.
All right, go put on some clothes and go meet him downstairs.
No loincloth. I won't be traumatized again.
Oh, those are only for the summer.
Rolly!
Oh wait, that's a thing.
You told us.
Just. All right, just don't. They don't understand. They're not from around. They're not from around.
He
They
told
don't
us
know
that
it's-
was for all the time.
It is warm down here in the summer.
Yeah, well, I don't need to see. He's a big ass man. I don't need to see him in a loincloth.
That's a lot of men.
That's
to
a
see at one
lot
time.
to see all at once.
We're all like that. What are you talking about?
If we
All the
could just
time?
move along,
In the
that'd be
summer.
great.
All right.
Let's go.
So I'm gonna break this up a bit. Vera, you definitely do accompany Kat as he leads you to the chicken farm.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, we have hens, but
It smells. Has anyone ever been to a chicken farm? It smells like, ugh, it's just
Like
bad. Yeah, but there's hay everywhere, and he does sort of show you a couple of the roostering hens who are just sort of sitting there, and he's like, we got to check underneath, and he goes through like maybe 17 of them, and about 5 of them do have eggs.
do we have a basket or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
He hands you the basket, starts to give it to you. And he starts to talk about like, oh, you could definitely tell when the chicken is ready. And he's like, picks one up and he's like, don't worry, they won't fight it, especially in the morning. And he starts to put his hand in there and puts it back down.
Surprisingly, I'd fight you if you lifted me up off my bed.
I'll say that Arad and Rolly, you guys are led outside, or he leads you outside, and he just has you start to till the land. It feels like old times. It's been a while since you have done this sort of hard manual labor. But definitely he does tell you, like, he's like, yeah, I was hooking up with this one lady. She didn't like me, so I decided to call that quits. But I did find another one who was very nice. She left, so no luck on that front. Are you sure you're not dating any of those ladies in there? I guess not. All right. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, you'll find your own.
Fine. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not there. I feel a disturbance in the force, so that says fine.
Fine.
Look, Arad, I'm happy you're cleaning up.
I'm trying.
You don't know what it means to me.
Well, I had to. Well, I gave Pop and Cat a scare.
You know, I had a conversation with Dad last night.
Yeah. Convince you to stay?
As much as I'd love to, I'm on a mission. Don't you remember the last thing I said when I left here?
No, I remember.
I'm gonna fix this. I'm so close. I'm so close.
All right. No, I believe me. I believe you. What I saw with Dad and Cat, I assume myself, and even you. It kind of points towards your own spots that have been very much diminished. I mean, I've never seen that.
I can't stop now. I'm just so close.
Just don't die. All right. You tell me stories about things you fought.
Haven't died yet.
I don't like that word yet, though.
Wait, is there any wood around? Any wood around here? I can. Let me knock on some wood real quick.
There's a couple of picket fences you can just immediately run to and knock on.
It's like knock knock. There's something else.
Okay. Well, we'll say that some time passes as you kind of allude towards another discussion you have to have. And definitely Savannah with you and Ezekiel. It's a bit of an awkward maybe awkward silence. As you start to pour the coffee, you kind of, thank you for the coffee. Kind of looks you over a bit. Where are you from?
At this point, it doesn't matter. I say domain.
Oh. You certainly came a far away.
It's a long story. It's kind of how I met your son.
Well, hopefully he hasn't been a pain.
If anything, I think I've been more of the pain in his neck.
I sense a disturbance in the force.
Essentially, what you guys do is you end up just sort of talking about it a little bit, about your kind of equal shared experience with Rolly. He talks about how Rolly was always the strongest, and so he's just worried for him because, that's his boy. But eventually, after some morning chores have been done, definitely, Rolly, you get some of those aches and pains that you haven't gotten in a long time. You're led back up for supper, or not supper, for basically breakfast.
I'm making eggs.
Yeah, and definitely Cat's like, we're definitely making eggs today.
You guys got potatoes? Don't you got potatoes?
We got potatoes, we got corn, I'll grab some onions, we can dice those up.
Good idea. I like this kid.
And definitely every time you try to do something, Cat's like, no, I could do it. I'll do it. He's at that age where he wants to do everything himself.
I also could tell they haven't had a woman in the house in a while.
That too.
I raised him right. I raised him right.
But everyone's here together for you, Rolly.
Gonna eat real quick. Make sure everyone's had the breakfast.
Nice, smart.
Before we start the business. So, Dad,
Mm.
before I leave, guys, we need to talk. I hinted at this yesterday, Dad, but I think it's time that we just came out with it.
Go on.
So, I met Vera a while ago, and you know how I've been, Dad. You know that something happens that isn't right. It doesn't sit well with me.
Yep. You've
Well,
always had a strong
You can see her hair starting
inclination.
to turn blue at this point. She's getting a little nervous.
I'm looking at Vera like,
Definitely the Barnwell family sees that. All right.
oh yeah, her hair. I'll let her tell you about that later. Well, one of the things that really struck me odd is getting to know Vera and finding out that she was engaged. She was, engaged. She was wed to be. She found her soulmate, and well, if in case the armor hadn't given it away, she's got connections in the military.
Hmm.
But one thing didn't sit well with me, Dad. You know I don't know anything about the army. I don't know anything about all that.
No,
But
we're not military folk.
right. But if you go somewhere with your friends and something happens to them and they, die, you don't just leave them there.
No, of course not.
You bring them back. Yeah. I think to not beat around the bush here, something wonky happened with her husband. And
Everyone starts
we
to eye.
found out.
You just see flecks of ice. She can't help it at
We
this
found
point.
out that I guess what was it that you called him, Vera? Commander? Was that the word?
Commander Kane.
Something happened, and we're starting to think that the military might have had something to do with it. Not the whole military, mind you, but
please her.
one in particular.
Who he reported to. Excuse my language, but she's a right bitch.
Yeah.
What are you trying to say?
I don't know who this woman was, Pops. But it ain't right. Doesn't sit well with me. I don't like this at all. I want to make it right. She told them that they were out fighting something called some Satanists. I don't know if you've ever heard of that.
People who worship the devil or things they shouldn't be worshiping.
So on a mission to find these people, her husband lost his life. And rather than bring him back home and give him his rights, they just buried him there on unholy ground.
Immediately, Ezekiel looks directly at Shivira. I'm sorry for your loss. I know the feeling.
I wish I didn't have to repeat it twice. That was I think that's kind of what your son's alluding to.
Yeah, I'm not gonna beat around the bush, man. This is too much. This woman, name's Lily Underwood. That ring a bell?
No, can't say that it does.
Well, she's high up there, chain of command and all.
She's a royal
She's got it
general.
out for Vera. She's got it out real bad. Threatened everyone Vera knows and cares about, and she knows me. She knows us.
All
She's
right.
gotten herself into something we could never imagine. And y'all are in danger.
Kind of brings his napkin up, cleans a bit, especially the beard himself. What do you expect us to do? I can't up and leave.
I don't know what I expect you to do. I mean, it sounds like you're right. You can't just up and get out. But yeah, this woman's got it in for us. We tried to stop whatever it was she was doing. I mean, for the love of all that's holy, Dad, she brought her husband back to life. Evil, unholy magic. And Vera had to relive it twice. This woman ain't right.
No, she doesn't sound right. Sounds like she's maybe lost in her own pain. But
She doesn't believe that anybody that's Fey touched or is born with magic or that what I did for you deserves it. She thinks that they're the scum of the earth and she needs to purge the world of my kind and anybody like me. Which I don't believe, because what I do in service. What's the point of what I do?
alright. Well, I'll let the maidens know. We're part of the kingdom, but we've never been that close to the crown. Not a lot of crown's guards come this way. We'll keep an eye out.
You know of any way you can get help? I don't know, maybe post up some sort of guard duty, maybe to outsiders. I don't know, but
I could post it with my dad, technically. They'd take the job.
it'd make me infinitely better if I knew you guys were at least safe. I've seen this woman, Dad. I've fought against her. She's not one to be trifled with.
You won't miss her. She has Royal General armor. She's an elf. She's fairly tall, skinny, all white hair, long white braid.
Hold on.
Carries a reputation.
He kind of turns his seat towards his two other sons. Has a bit of a whispering thing with them. Alright. She doesn't sound right. Hold on a second.
Oh, bless you. Bless you.
Bless you.
He had to sneeze.
You okay, Dad?
I was allergic to bullshit.
Yeah. I think y'all bullshit. But no, he definitely lets, I'll say for the sake of brevity, he does let his sons know, how serious this is. He does agree that the story that you've given him and the tale of Lily Underwood is definitely something not right. And your father's everything is a lot of things, but he doesn't believe in, this sort of dark magic, especially since it's very much against his own nature. And so he's sort of accepted the fact that you've already sort of dug yourself deep into this, and he's not going to stop you, like you mentioned last night. He just wants you to be careful, and he'll keep an eye out. He's heard of Cyrus Kavad, and he'll make connection. See if maybe something can be done between the city of Blenton and the season's bounty.
I'd appreciate that, Dad. Just keep my brother safe. Keep yourself safe. That's all I ask.
You keep yourself safe.
Can I ask how you know my father?
He's done some trade in these parts before. A couple of his own flyers make it up this way. It's been a while though.
He's been busy. With his own demons, let's just say that.
Hmm.
But offer still stands. I can tell my mother to at least put out an ad for some kind of guard over here.
Well, I need to get back to my own paperwork. And you need to get back to work. And kind of points towards Arad. He's like, all right. If I don't see you before you leave, brother, take care of yourself, all right?
You'll see me. I'll come. If not, I'll come find you.
All right, good. Kind of gets up, buckles a bit, and heads outside. Cat's just sort of sitting there.
Come on, you. I want to put another braid in your hair.
And as I'm assuming as Dad's moving to go, do his paperwork, I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna do it, Dad. I'm gonna put a stop to all this. People will know my name. People will know our name. And not only will I stop whatever nefarious things this woman has in store for us all, but I'm gonna rid us of this curse. Whatever this scourge is. And that will not rest until it's gone.
Probably if there's one
I'll
person,
make it right.
there's one person I know that can do that. It's you, son. Just be careful. Kind of nods at you. Heads back upstairs. We'll say, for the sake of brevity, this is what we'll end today. Is that you do say your goodbyes, unless there's anything else you'd like to add, and let your family know.
I have the head wrap from the desert. I'll just give it to Arad.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, he plays. He's like, oh, this is great.
A parting gift.
He's like, oh, perfect. Get the sun out of my eyes. He
Parting gift.
uses it, but for the remainder of the day, we'll say that you guys, or at least for the remainder of the morning, you guys say your goodbyes. Give your parting gift. Definitely some words of encouragement and some words of concern from your family. But we will join our party next time, as they currently stand outside of the Barnwell estate, up to the next move of what needs to be done. But yeah, that's where we're gonna end it.
And chickens.
Chickens.
Numerous chickens. Maybe you guys snuck an egg. Who knows?
I didn't sneak an egg.
No, Cat just gave him willingly. We got a whole basket.
Yeah, cat would give you food. He doesn't care.
Yeah, I just put braids in his hair.
All right, guys. That's what we're gonna call it a day.
We
Hopefully
made
you
it.
enjoyed the story, and we'll see what happens next with our party next week. Later, guys.
Bye.